Hey, 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 what's up, everybody? Happy Monday to you. Great to be back here, guys. Just letting you know, I'm so sorry we had to reschedule the mental health show for today due to internet issues, but I got it back, and here we are. We're still going to do some hanging out and doing something today. It's great to be here with you all. I am so ecstatic to be back. Hope you guys had a great weekend and you're ready for today, because let's do something fun, guys, and just hang out and catch up. Make sure everybody had a great weekend. Let's do this thing, folks. Let's get this show on the road. Whoa, I am muted. What's up, everybody? So great to see you all here. Welcome back. Great to have everybody here today. Sorry, folks. Not used to wearing these headphone things. 1 second. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about that. All right. Sorry, folks. New things I'm trying to get in play here. So, like I said, welcome back, everybody. Great to have you all here. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I hope you had a great start to your day today. And here we are. Sorry, guys. We had to reschedule the mental health show today. We had some internet issues due to some storms out here last night, but we are still here. There was no way that I wasn't gonna come in here and hang out with you guys. Like I told you guys, it's the highlight I use most of my days. So, um, XRP. What do we got here? XRP. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, everybody. Let's see. Like I said, we're just going to kind of hang out, and whatever happens today, folks. Like I said, we had to reschedule the mental health show for today. My apologies, but due to timing, Draw only has certain times that she's available. so on and so forth. And I could not get this to work right before that because of whatever happened last night here. So, again, welcome back. Good to have you guys here. Seriously, I missed you guys. Great to see you. Hope you're all having a wonderful start to your day. We got 119 awesome people in here, guys, with 44 likes. If we can do this, let's make it match if we can. Please, please, please. Let's see who decided to grace us with their amazingly awesome presence today in here. It looks like Adam, stand by the jams. War Eagles in the house. Roll Tide Roll. Party of 5. There's my brother, Mr. CJ. What's going on, bro? Good to see you. CR's in the house. Welcome back. Good to have you here. Mary P, welcome. Good to see you. Michelle Mack, welcome back. Bride Guy, what's going on? Brian Hoffman, thank you for joining us today. Excuse me. Stevie Irwin, great to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. The OG, Miss Brandy B, great to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Daisy Dead, welcome back. Good to see you. Christina Millie, thank you for joining us today. Gloria S, welcome back. Star Meadows, it's great to see you today, darling. Miss Deb with Crime Sleuthins in the house, good to see you as well. Miss Heather's in the house. Always happy to have you, Heather. Good to see you. Welcome to the new members. That's a fact. That's a fact. Leslie Ann, welcome back. The Karma Police is in the house, everybody. Please, please follow the rules. We don't need nobody going out in cuffs today. Crime Time with Mama Bear's in the chat. Good to see you, Mama Bear. Thank you for joining us today. Let me see. Who do we have? Jojo, welcome back. Good to see you. Miss Heather Lauer, my baby sister's in the house. Good to see you, Heather. Thank you for joining us today, sis. Leslie Densley Watkins, thank you for joining us today. It's great to see you as well. Katrina Miller, welcome back. Always happy to see you. Okay, we're almost there. Adelax, good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Crazy P again. Miss Kelly Miller's in the house, guys. Great to see you, Kelly. Thank you for joining us today. Gloria S. Daisy Dead. Okay. Let's see who we got down here. Just coming in. Cammy Q's in the house. Thank you for joining us, Cammy Q. Oh, I'm sorry, sis. Sorry you got to work today. Eve Lucky, welcome back. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. I think I got everybody. Tara Webb's in the house, folks. Thank you for joining us, Tara. Great to see you back. Shelly Steer, always happy to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Tina B, welcome back. Great to see you. All right. Canadian Cat Ladies in the house, folks. Great to have you back. Good to see you. Christina K, always happy to see you here. Thank you for joining us. And I think I got everybody, guys. If I missed your name, obviously I did not do it on purpose, but it is so wonderful to have you all here. CR, great to see you. Miss Dara Johnson's in the house. Dara like Lara. Good to see you, Dara. J-Rod, on point, bro. What's happening? What's going on? Good to see you. This is a breaking news alert. Dago is fuego. Thank you, Deb. I appreciate that so very much. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sis. Well, hopefully your day gets better. Maybe this show will help. Who knows? All right. I think I got everybody. Taylor, that's a new name. Welcome. Good to see you. I love seeing the new faces. Deborah, welcome back. Gloria S. Good to see you. I got a few surprises over the weekend, guys. Wow. You guys are amazing. That's all I can say to that one. For sure. Let's see here. Hold on. Make sure everything's up and running and right. Wait, what? 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 All right. All right. Hold moment here. Peaches. I have not, Miss Heather, but I will be checking that out for sure. Miss Bonnie Messick's in the house. Good to see you. Reverend Cynthia Hughes, welcome back, darling. Good to have you here. Peaches 81's in the house. Good to see you as well. Again, it's so great to see you all. I'm hoping you guys had a great weekend. I'm hoping. And if not, hopefully I can make it better today for you. Alicia XO, welcome. Happy Monday to you. Iris Hewlett, welcome back. Great to see you here. Let me see here. Yeah, I did definitely get some surprises over the weekend from some of you guys. I am super duper grateful for. Because as I always say, you guys are the beautiful people. That sounds actually pretty good, Mary. Hey, hey. Oh, yay. What's up, CJ? There's a link for you, my brother. Jump on up here if you choose to. Miss Carolyn Miller, good to see you. Welcome to the family, all you new meatballs. Let me see here. What did I miss? What did I miss? Somebody did something in here. Looks like Mr. CJ has gifted 5 new memberships. Welcome to the welcome there. Welcome back to the family. Cam Q, Peaches 81, Taylor. Hey, hey, Leslie Ann. Yes, ma'am. Can you guys hear that background noise going on at all? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Thank you, Heather, for that. You are appreciated. Can you guys hear that the background music at all? Absolutely, Mary. Crazy Peas in the house. Miss Nina, good to see you. Let me see. Let me see. Looks like Miss Heather Lauer got renewed on her membership. Welcome back to the fam, little sister. No worries. Like I said, folks, let me see something here. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good deal. Dara, that looks like Dara gifted some memberships as well. Wow. You guys are crazy, insane, super, too nice to me. Congrats. Congrats. That's right. Good afternoon, Heather M. Again, I hope you got my message, dear, on Discord. We have to reschedule today's mental health show due to the internet issues I was having. That's awesome, Mary. We'll have to talk about that for sure. Let me see here. Natcat, welcome. Good to see you. Cindy Kerf, new face here. Good to see you. Don Kelch, welcome back. Good to have you. Let me try something here, folks. Give me a moment. One second. One second. One second. It's not working. Sleuthy Goosey, good to see you in the house. Thank you for joining us today. It's great to have you here. Yep. Miss Taylor, good to see you. Excuse me. Party of 5, member for 3 months. That is so very awesome. Thank you so much for that, and congrats. It is great to have you in the family. Deborah Thompson, welcome back. Good to see you. April Wine, great to see you. Well, I'm sorry, guys. We had to reschedule the mental health thing due to an internet issue I was having and the timing for everybody else. We're still going to hang out and do something today or just hang out, period. But the mental health thing will be coming up for sure because I needed to make sure it fit into Draw's schedule. That's very important. And Miss Heather M as well. And I couldn't get it back. My internet went out due to storms last night. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to, but we will be here today doing something. As long as we're all hanging out together, that is what is important. But I promise you, the mental health show is coming back very soon. We may have to just, if I can get a hold of Draw and get a better time after today, then we might have to. I know she has freedom on the weekends. We may have to kick it in for a weekend day, but we're doing it, folks. It has to be done. Miss Kara Willis, welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. American Princess, great to see you. Candy Girl, good to see you. Carol M, welcome back. Good to have you. It is great to have you all here today. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Strike first, little brother. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. All these new meatballs and all the original meatballs floating around the sauce with us today. We're going to spill some kind of sauce somehow, some way. That's a fact. Laura Laurent, welcome back. Good to see you. Jesse Schul, my brother. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Good to have you here. I hope you guys all, by the way, enjoyed the show Friday. That was a great show, in my opinion. I really very much did enjoy that. And again, I wanted to thank Robert Earl White for joining us that day, as well as Trinity. That was an awesome, awesome show, in my opinion. And the people on the panel were great. And we're going to be doing more of that stuff per your request as well. That is a promise. Oh, let me see. 185 awesome people here. How many likes do we got going on now? We got 68 likes with 185 people. Let's try to make that match if we can. Everybody, please, please, please. And again, welcome to all the new members I just saw in here today. It's great to have you all here. Thank you once again for those that gifted the memberships. It's so very much appreciated. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is up, my brother? How are you?
What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Doing good. I'm relaxed now.
No work today. That's a good thing.
Kinda.
Well, I mean, I get it.
My power went out last night as well, and
Mm,
yeah, I woke up and my alarms didn't go off because my phone was dead. So
hmm
yeah,
Been there, done that. That is not
exactly.
fun. I get
So I
it.
was like, screw it. I'll redo all my shit. So
And it looks good right there, dude. I like the way you're set up.
thank you, man. I got the front and the side still.
And of course, the most important thing behind you, coffee.
Coffee.
That's it.
I'm not happy with. Yeah,
Coffee.
I'm not happy how it worked out. But what
I think it looks good. I
it
think
took
it
me
looks
like
good.
4 hours to
It
do
looks
it. But
good. You did
thank you.
good, dude. No worries.
Where were you trying to
Nothing
play?
happened.
Some Marilyn Manson?
I was just well, I'm gonna show you guys a little something here just to tell you
Yeah.
like we did. I was trying to do it without that thing being up on the screen, but the just the audio, but I can't do that way without sharing the screen as well. So it is what it is. But I'll do it.
Yeah.
Willie,
You
what's
can.
up? Carol freaking Claus, Bonnie Bailey. Good gracious, I am so fantastic. Oh, wait a minute. Let me do it the right way now that I can do this. Hold on. Phantasmic Ether.
That is so badass, dude. That is so awesome.
Yes, I love it, love it, love it. Welcome. Good to see you, Phantasmic. Deborah Thompson, Cindy Kerr. Willie, my friend. Roll Tide Roll. Excuse me. Gene Anderson, welcome. Good to see you. Wow, I'm just disappointed that the weather did this to me because it looks like everybody is showing up for the mental health show that I wanted to have, and it's not here. Thank you, Miss Heather. Again, guys, this show is 100% crowd funded. That is due to you all. That's what brings me here every single solitary day. For anybody that should choose to donate via Venmo, PayPal, and or Cash App, thank you so very much for that. Know that you do not have to. Just being here is more than enough to support me and this show. But the other stuff does pay the bills, folks. So thank you all so very much for those of you that do that. Miss Kells is in the house. Good to see you. Jojo, welcome back. Danger Zone, my friend. Great to see you. Great to have you here. And I did, as I said, receive some surprises over the weekend, guys. I got new monitors, folks. I got a new green screen so that my background
Ooh.
will no longer be who's going in and out of my front door and so on and so forth. So that will be
Nice. Nice, man.
excuse me. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Making sure I'm not missing anybody in here. Rumsey's in the house. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Aunt Clara, welcome back. It's great to see you. Salty Sleuth is in the house. Good to have you here. I know. I tried, Bonnie. It just wasn't happening. Thank you for those of you that donated all these new memberships. Welcome to all you new meatballs. Welcome to the sauce with all the rest of us here. It is great to have you here. Red Riding Hood. Stay away from that big bad wolf. Thank you for joining us today. It's going to get better, Brian. It's going to get better. I promise. More and more and more. The
Every day.
best. Your background looks great, bro.
Oh, thank you, man.
I like. It looks like you're just kind of floating in suspended animation.
Yeah,
I love it.
it's until I get because my green screen, dude's got to be like it's got to be like 12 feet wide, maybe more. So
My new
I'm
one is
still still got to
right.
look.
My new one's bigger.
Oh, how
As
big is it? Because I
it's
need
big.
one. Is it?
It's a big like It's like a big like metal frame. Okay, it's
Mm-hmm.
probably 6 foot wide, I think, or 7 foot. 7 foot, I do believe I read it. 7 foot wide, and it's about 8 foot high. So it's going to do the whole thing, and then I can drop whatever color I want to behind me, which is going to allow for us to have really cool backgrounds and so on and
Mm-hmm.
so forth, and do it the right way. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Yeah,
yes,
my
Jesse.
problem is with the multiple cameras, I gotta have like fucking huge green
And
screens,
that's
but
kind of what I'm
almost like a
working on.
wall. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have multiple cameras as well because two. I have 3 cameras that I could use. Two I trust. And I'm going to have a whole 180 thing going on here that you guys can see. You know, as we try to put this thing together here, that me and him are working on little by
Look
little.
professional, you know.
Yes, yes. Amen to that one, Jesse. You have a
Mhm.
great background thing going on, brother. That's facts. Thank you, Miss
Yeah.
Heather.
I wonder if
Appreciate
I
that.
can do that. Maybe I can. Have to try
Oh,
it.
I'm sure you could. There's abilities in StreamYard to do that where you can do multi.
Well, yeah, I tried doing it and it just bugs the hell out of my
Mm,
StreamYard. So
and that's why we need better PCs,
yeah,
folks. That way it kicks it up a
it
notch
really
and
does.
pushes
It's
it.
horrible. It's like uh, uh, it's
Yep,
yeah.
that's it. That's it. Thank you, Miss Carol.
This is what you get.
GG. GG. Phonetics, good to see you. First time here for the live. I mean, don't know what to expect. Just going to go for the ride. Well, I hope you enjoy yourselves. Today's not a normal day. We're not really doing what we typically do. We were supposed to have a mental health show today.
A
The weather
bass
did not
player.
want me to do that. So
Got a bass player,
I
Dago.
see that. I see that. That a Rickenbacker? Maybe, maybe not.
Nice icon photo.
Yes. GG, good to see you. Wishing everyone a wonderful day full of truth and seeking.
Ooh, paint the wall.
And finding CJ Dago. Y'all rock out. Y'all's leadering. P.S. I mispronounced. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, as does he, I'm sure.
Every day. It's always the
Yes.
all the kind words are
Yes.
appreciated.
Yes. 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 It's great to have you guys here today together with us. Always a
Oh,
good
thank you.
time.
It's my favorite color.
What's that? The red?
No,
Or
my
that
blue.
the baby blue?
Yeah,
Yes.
the baby blue. I love baby blue.
Baby blue.
Yeah. What? That's so awesome,
Same.
dude.
Yes, yes.
Creeped me out yesterday hopping in the show. I was like, what'd you do? Suck on some helium, dude?
Oh yeah.
First, I didn't know if it was a troll at first, man. I'm like, what the hell is this?
I mean, when you can do things like this, it's just too
Yeah.
fun. Too
He
fun.
come he comes in like that. I was like, oh my god, it's Dot.
Oh, no, 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 no. No. Definitely not that.
Yo. That's creepy, man.
Yes. Yes, yes.
That's
Lots of
awesome.
fun. And
That's
that's what it's
awesome.
all about, guys. We can have fun when we want to have fun. Yes, thank you, Lindsay. That for sure. I definitely was gonna sense or definitely mention that, guys. If you haven't seen this, it's insanity, folks. Maui is gone basically. The island of Maui,
What?
sadly, it's gone pretty much.
Are you serious? So they never got control of it, huh?
Well, they did, but it's little too late, bro. I mean, it's sad, very
Really?
sad. Yes. Let me show you something here,
And
guys.
see,
What's
yesterday I
that?
was like, what? I was like, what the hell is this? It just caught me off guard. I had to like do a double
Yeah,
take.
the whole island is pretty much gone. I mean, there's a little bit left, but it's sad. So yes, if you guys can just take a few extra minutes out of your day and say a prayer and then send your condolences virtually or just through your thoughts and condolences. Sorry, Heather. To the people of Maui, guys, it's horrific. They have lost everything. So, if you will, let me show you guys today's update on this.
But people who know how to work this, who know how to.
And I'm sure I didn't do it right. Hold on 1 second.
Lollipop gang.
Mm-hmm. That's who we represent when we do them voices.
Deal with these type of devastating events, who can be helpful to them on the ground doing just that by the request of this president. Okay.
On the supplemental that was sent to Congress on the Ukraine portion, I'm curious if you could detail any conversations maybe that have already been going on with the Hill about the swiftness of that process. And secondly, if there's any...
Hold up. I grabbed the wrong one. I pulled two of them, and that one has the other stuff that I don't want to talk about in it. Ah, la, la, la. 1 second. All right, this is from 7 hours ago via ABC News. This is so disheartening. 1 second. Here we go. This will be better, guys. Sorry about that.
This morning, the number of lives lost in what's now the nation's deadliest
Look at
fire
this.
is likely to rise. Officials have
Wow.
Unbelievable.
It looks like a war zone.
It does.
Holy
It absolutely
crap.
does.
By cadaver dogs so far.
They're still searching for people.
But just so you know, 3%. That's what's been searched with the dogs. 3%.
LA County
Welcome,
sending a
Zelda.
dozen of their cadaver dogs to search through what's left of the hundreds of buildings burnt to the ground. Hundreds of people are still missing. Search and rescue teams are going door to door looking for survivors.
Search and rescue continues. They're spray painting X's on each building that's cleared. And it's not just homes, it's also cars, street by street, block by block.
Outside,
There's so much wood there too.
Families
Right.
holding on to hope of finding lost loved ones. Ace Yabis says he's looking for 9 of his family members.
We've been to a lot of hotels inside Lahaina, but none of them are there. So we've been to police station. We called Red Cross.
They had no
anywhere
warning.
that we
That's the
can
sad
find
part.
them, but
No warning.
nothing.
And we're now seeing the harrowing video taken by survivors. Some taking shelter behind the seawall, others jumping into the
There were
ocean
people
to
jumping
escape
in the
flames.
ocean. They had nowhere else to go.
To the left and the right are on fire.
19-year-old Noah Tompkinson wading in the water with his mother and younger brother for 5 hours.
Oh my gosh.
We're through the worst of it. We're gonna be okay.
And Mike Caccino, who owns a dog care business in Lahaina, saw the oncoming flames and ran to the beach.
There was times where we had to leave some of the dogs up on the wall or on the water while we swam out because we couldn't hold the dogs up plus ourselves. But at the very end, when we were able to give them back to their parents.
But those fortunate enough to survive still bearing the pain of a community that now lies in ashes.
For a lot of us, everything we know is here. Everything we know we've grown up with, and it's just gone, completely gone.
Mick Fleetwood of Fleetwood Mac has called the island home for decades. The popular restaurant he owned burned down in the fire.
Many of us have nowhere to live. We're taking care as much as we can to focus on that complete and utter destruction of a whole township, and a massive blow to the Hawaiian culture of this island.
And now the question being asked, could anything have been done to stop this tragedy? The island, home to one of the world's most comprehensive siren systems, most often used to warn of possible tsunamis, the Hawaii Emergency Management Agency confirms none were activated. And now a class action lawsuit filed against Hawaii Electric, alleging the company failed to de-energize its power lines in the lead up to the fire. And the New York Times is reporting that the town's water system may have also failed, with firefighters unable to find hydrants with enough water pressure to fight the flames.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live.
So, do you know how it started?
No, I don't. I've looked and can't find, where it was, but I do know there were storms, all the storms that we've been getting pieces and tail ends of. The winds were like super high, 70. Brian says 85 miles per hour. Mary says 140. There was a tsunami that was going on around this area back, out, and they were getting the wind effect from that, which was anybody that knows anything about fire. As soon as you blow on it, it spreads like crazy, and it just went nuts, and it handled the whole town like very quickly, sadly.
Is it one of the?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Is it one of the bigger islands? I'm not familiar with
Maui. I'm not
island.
familiar. I know it's an important island. It's one of the main focuses in Hawaii. Yeah. But a flame that is white, by the way, for who asked me that. It burns anywhere between 2,400 and 2,700 degrees. Very hot. Okay. Which means it was getting probably a lot of oxygen to intensify the fire and the flame. Yes, there were definitely flashovers, Carol, so on and so forth, because the more oxygen you introduce into this, the bigger it's going to grow. As we've all talked about when we were talking back about the Flora case. And so between this and what's going on in Canada, or what has gone on in Canada, it's just been a horrific year, guys. A horrific year.
Right. All these damn fires, man.
Right. CJ, give me one moment. I'll be right back, bro.
I'm going to see. I want to see how big this island is. Wow, is it the So it's well, I guess it's the one coming off the biggest island. Dang. Wow. Does anybody know how it started? They're blaming it on global warming? One spark? Aliens? So, lightning, spark. Lightning from the storm? Oh. So what? They're supposed to shut down the power lines? Crime sleuthing. Wow. Yeah, nowhere to go. That's a lot of freaking water. That's a lot of water. Middle of nowhere. I didn't realize Hawaii was that far from the border. Wow, that's pretty far. Have I played with Prism Live? Oh, that's what it was. I was like, I couldn't remember. What the name was. Thank you. If you could live anywhere, where would you live? I don't know. Let me re-look now. Shit. Because I always wanted to live in the Florida Keys. Which is an island, or islands, but I always wanted to be in the Florida Keys, but I doubt that I'll ever go.
So sorry about that, everybody. My
Very good.
apologies. Sorry, bro.
Where would you live? Where would you live if you could choose anywhere to live?
Me?
Yeah.
Got my coffee. In a coffee bean. I'm just kidding. Let me see here. I don't probably Maine.
Really?
Yeah. I've always wanted to go there.
Wow.
I don't like heat. I don't like summertime, any of that stuff. That's why I'm kind of happy in Ohio to an extent. But William Tardy, my friend. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, sir. I did receive the surprise from you as well, my friend. Thank you so very much, brother. You have no idea what you did for me. I do appreciate that so very much, William. And that goes to all of you for everything you guys have sent me. You guys are amazing people. You guys are making this happen and making it so much better. Sea Breeze, what's up? My sister says Tennessee, Maine. Listen, I didn't even know anything about Maine when I was a kid. And I became a huge fan of Stephen King. My sister can attest to this. And all the stories and stuff about Castle Rock, blah, 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 all that, which doesn't exist like that. But reading about it made me look into it, and I had things like encyclopedias because my mama wanted me to be smart. So we had things like that. And, so I started looking into it, and it's really beautiful up there. It really is.
It's got to get cold up there.
I'm sure it does.
Oh.
And I'm probably not even thinking about that at this point. Getting older, it's harder to stay warm, and you know what I mean. So I'd probably love it in the summertime and hate it in the wintertime, to be honest with you, just like I do.
Right there.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yes. So that's probably roughly where I would be if I could find some place where it was spring or fall only. Half the
All
year
year
it's spring,
round.
half the year it's fall. I'd be happy there. I'll be honest with you.
100.
Yes, sir.
I just don't like humidity. That's my thing. I don't mind heat. I hate humidity.
Me too. Absolutely.
Ugh.
That's another thing. Yeah, you're
That
right.
shit
Dude.
makes me crabby.
Me too. If it wasn't, all the New England states, absolutely beautiful. Massachusetts, Maine, New England, period. Any of it, like, beautiful up there. If we could get heat in the summertime without the humidity, okay.
Mm-hmm.
The humidity makes me I don't like sweating. I don't like being like, you know what I mean? I hate that. Everybody's like, I hate winter and I hate snow and I hate this and that and everything else. Okay. In the wintertime, you can add more clothing and warm yourself up. When it's summertime, you can only take so many things off until you're naked, and you can't be naked. So, it is what it is. What is going on, KA? Good to see you, dear. Thanks for joining us today. Oh, we had all 4 seasons rent, only $2,000 for 1 bedroom. Only.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, Carrie. Yeah. Nope. Sorry. Seattle. Back in the day, I wanted to go to Seattle when I got into the whole alternative rock thing, But no. Welcome, Kendra. Sherlock Kendra, good to see you. Busted Flush. Thank you I love that name. When my sister and I were down in Florida, we were down there for a while, over a summer, and I loved it down there. It wasn't too hot. We were right on the ocean. It was pretty cool. But as I got older, grunge. Thank you, Lindsay. I don't know what the hell I was thinking of when I said that. As much as I know music, grunge, yes. New Bedford, Massachusetts. Yeah, for sure. Laurel Dance has Ventura, Santa Barbara counties, California spring 90% of the year. Some fall. Wow, that would be cool. That would be
Ooh.
great. Yes. What? Jesse just said I got a 3-bedroom in a gated community for $300 a month. That's in Thailand though. There's the difference. It's gotta be. gotta be. That's
Damn, that's cheap as hell.
yeah,
Well,
it
maybe
is.
I don't know. I don't know what the.
Jesus, I paid $300 for the first house I ever lived in with my first wife was $300 a month. It was a 2-bedroom house and it was garbage. So things have definitely changed. Definitely.
Tennessee's humid as hell. Oh
Yes,
my
it is.
gosh.
Tennessee,
Oh my gosh.
Georgia, Alabama. Good Lord, dude.
Oof.
We went down to visit my wife's family in Alabama, and you can get up in the morning and take a shower. You get dressed, and you're going to go somewhere. For instance, we were going to go to breakfast or something. I can't remember what it was, but I was all fresh and clean, got my clothes on, took my shower and got out, walked from the front door to the car and was soaked. It's that bad down there. Turn the air conditioning on to dry me out, and then you walk from the car to the restaurant and you're soaked again. It's crazy.
It's horrible.
Especially in the middle of summer down there. I don't know how they
Can't
do
even
it.
go golfing.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go golfing in that shit.
Something new that I've acquired. There she is. What's going on, Miss Jules?
Well, I'm sure Louisiana too. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Always wanted to go down there, by the way. Louisiana, got it. I thought always wanted to go down there. New Orleans, at least. My aunt passed on about 10 years ago or so. Was a fan of New Orleans, went there often. And she would tell me how hot it was. And I'm just like,
yeah, like
how
you
do you enjoy
breathe
your
it.
Yeah, how do you
Like
enjoy
you can
yourself?
take bites out of it.
Yeah, right.
It's so thick. Oh,
How do you enjoy yourself when it's that hot doing anything? You can't, you don't want to go drinking and stuff like that when you're that hot because you're sweating it out. You're dehydrating yourself. It's not fun. It's not fun, but it's beautiful.
you gotta be used to it or something. Like someone, like some Northerners coming down there.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's like, oh gosh, we're not used to this.
Yeah, the snowbirds, as they call us. Wow.
Oh, I'm sure the winters are
Miss
freaking
Stacy,
beautiful.
thank you. That is so very awesome. Thank you. I gotta get a new sound for the super chat, super stickers. Let me find a good one here. But thank you for that. It says it's not so bad down here. Our winters are gorgeous. We stay in the pool and AC in Palm Beach. Oh, see, now that's a different story. Palm Beach and like Key West and stuff. It's beautiful. It is
That's what I'm
beautiful.
talking about Key West, baby. Yeah.
My best friend Angie, the one I had told a lot of you guys, she had passed on a few years back. She used to go to Key West all the time with her uncle. The pictures, the videos, it's just insane. Absolutely beautiful. But yeah, I've always wanted, there's a couple places I've always wanted to go to. Key West is one, or the Keys, period. New Orleans, for sure. Let me see here. Trying to think. A few other places. Trying to think. There's some things in New Orleans because I'm pretty into the like paranormal stuff and all that kind of stuff.
Whoa, Amber Alert.
What? Where?
Indianapolis.
My national. My thing didn't go up nationally.
Red 2014 Ford Mustang convertible with the Indiana plate, Kevin, and the number 5 in Indianapolis. Child abduction.
Sad. Hey, when this goes on, it's crazy. Jules. I'm literally going to buy a $300 portable AC after work today because my current AC is struggling. Yeah, I don't know how any of you guys down in Texas even just survive
Right.
daily. It's insane.
Shout out Ryan Hall. That's the best weatherman on the planet right
Yes.
there.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah,
He's
this
awesome.
is one of the main reasons why I want to go to New Orleans. There's all these places they say are the most, like, what is this one? The top 10 most terrifying places to visit in New Orleans. This is what I want to go see, guys. That's where my head's at. That tells you how much of a weirdo I am. Seriously.
Voodoo priestesses, haunted cemeteries, and amazing beignets. These are just a few of the things that the beautiful and historic city of New Orleans has to offer. But there's so much more beneath the surface. Hi, welcome to Most Amazing. I'm Connor, and today I'm counting down the top 10 most terrifying places in New Orleans. Let's get into it. And if you're from New Orleans, leave me a comment and let me know if there's anywhere that I missed. Number 10, Café du Monde. Café du Monde is probably one of the most well-known places on this list, mostly for having what many people say are the best beignets in town. But there can be a problem with...
And that is something else I want to try. A beignet, they're supposed to be like supremely amazingly good. With a cup of coffee.
Powdered sugar?
Powdered
my
sugar, bro.
gosh. What
Yeah, my wife, I made her look, because my wife bakes. And my aunt used to say, it's like a French...
Don't sneeze. Shit.
Right.
Poof.
You make those all the time, Jules?
Are you serious?
You're kidding me.
Send it in the mail, please.
For real. I watched somebody eat one of these on TV one time, and I was drooling when I was done. I mean, the coffee and that, it's like, no. Get out of my face with that. Give it to me or leave.
That's a lot of powdered sugar.
I mean, yeah, it is quite a bit.
You laugh or sneeze, it's over. I mean, how do you go there before work and not get it on your clothes even?
That'd be a little too much for me. I don't need all that powdered sugar, but I just want to try it. Texan born, Cajun blood. Hey, there you go. That's why I like you. That's why you're so fiery. Marie Laveau, that's right, Phantasmic. Yes, they have a lot of stuff with the cultural songs. It's pretty crazy. Pixie Salem, I've heard of that too. Anyway, sorry to interrupt. I had to tell you.
The service. No, not from the employees. I'm sure that they're amazing. But apparently, some people give their order to a waiter only to never have it arrive or see the waiter again. Since the restaurant is open 24 hours a day, some customers have seen some freaky things at night, including a ghost waiter who has been haunting the place for decades. No one knows who they might have been, but they must have loved their job a whole lot if they keep coming back to work after they've passed on. Or maybe they work themselves to death and can't escape the horrors of the night shift. As someone with a lot of restaurant experience, I feel bad for not only the ghostly server, but for the folks who never got their orders. Number 9, the Old French Opera House. Before we move on to number 9, make sure to hit those like and subscribe buttons.
I definitely want to see this place.
The most amazing videos. While it no longer stands today, and many bars and businesses take up the space where it once was, the witch of the Opera House still lurks in the area of her final resting place. Her story begins in the 1860s. Her name was Marguerite, and she made quite a splash during her debut, but not because she was a good singer. Apparently she wasn't. But it was because of her beauty. After a while, people began to see through her, and they realized that beauty wasn't enough to carry a show. And her career dried up. Financially ruined after losing her career and husband due to a sudden accident, Marguerite decided to fall back and open a bakery. But there was a problem. She couldn't bake. So she sent for the best Parisian pastry chef that she could find, and he came to work for her. And he was pretty easy on the eyes. They fell for each other and they were happy for years. Then one day she heard that her new husband was cheating on her, and had a second apartment that they used as a love nest. Enraged, she went to the apartment in the middle of the night, turned on the gas in the fireplace, and left with the gas leaking out. The chef and the mistress and Marguerite broke into the opera house and hung herself from the chandelier in her old costume, which she'd stolen from the production. They say that you can still hear her and see her screaming for her lost love in the street where the opera house once stood. Number 8, the old Absinthe house. It was originally built in 1752, but
see, that's crazy. Huh.
Just turned it on and walked the fuck out, man.
Yeah, right.
Jeez.
You know, no way. But these are the places that I love the architecture and some of these old buildings. You know, of course, the paranormal aspects, they help along with it too. Definitely want to see it.
burned down in the Great Friday Fire of 1788. When it was rebuilt, it became a place for people to meet and discuss less than savory topics, and have some absinthe, a very strong alcohol that was said to have hallucinogenic properties. While many people gathered for drinks here,
I'm going to tell you that he's probably right.
Are you serious?
Swear to God, I went.
I figured it was just they got
No,
too
it's real.
intoxicated.
I
Really?
did it once. Yes, we had a place we went to.
Oh.
My sister probably remembers this place too. It's burnt to the ground now. The owner wanted money, so you know how that goes. It was called the Powerhouse. Okay, and what it was back in the day, it was an actual powerhouse. They ran the water wheels ran there was a like next to it we had a power plant there with the big towers and all that. Okay. And the river runs right next to this, in between the two buildings. And the powerhouse was the powerhouse. That's what it was. That's where they ran all the electrical whatever inside that building. While they turned it into a bar that my parents went to called the Fiesta way before that. And then as we got older, somebody else bought it and turned it into what they called the Powerhouse. And because of what it was. Anyway, I became friends with him. He was a huge connoisseur of certain liquors and stuff like that. It's probably not a good thing that I became friends with him. That'll tell you how often I was there. So, what's up, Michael? Good to see you, brother. So, he would go to like Tennessee every year, and he'd come back with a barrel of his own. His favorite drink was Jim Beam. Okay. And he would go to the factory, and he had his own barrel of Jim Beam that they would make for him. Every year he'd go down there, he'd do this, he'd do that, blah, blah, blah. Well, somebody had mentioned to him about absinthe one time. And there was a group of us that were regulars in there, as I said, that we became friends with him. He ordered a bottle from somewhere overseas one time and got it. It cost him a whole bunch of money. He brought it into the bar, and he was like, we went in on a Friday night, and he's like, listen, guys, I got this stuff. I want you guys to try it. Well, my wife was with me. And he told us what it was, and I'm like, oh, hell no. Because I knew what it was. I had never had it before, but I was just like, no. Okay. So he put out a couple shots for all of us. My wife was sitting next to me at the bar, and he sat down a shot for me, for my buddy Jeff, and another friend of ours, Dan, and then he had his shot. And then he sat another one down because another friend of ours was coming down around. And he's like, all right, guys, bottoms up. And we took our shots. They were the big shot glasses, okay? My wife grabbed one that wasn't for her, and she took the shot too. She thought it was for her because she was sitting next to me. And my wife, this was back in our early days where she was she couldn't hold her alcohol as well, I should say. Yeah, Heather, I'm talking about Mark, Buddha's brother. Anyway, so we did our shots, and I watched her do it, and it was kind of that slow motion thing, you know, where you're like, no,
like that, you know.
So when she took it, I went to grab for it, it was gone, and she just looked at me and was like, what, and I was like, oh god. Literally within like 60, maybe a minute and a half, like that, you could watch her eyes just kind of go, whoop. And really? I was like, why did you take that shot? She was like, I thought it was for me. And I was like, no, I could feel it. You get warm immediately. Okay. And I was like, oh, good Lord, this is going to be bad. Within like 5 minutes, she was repositioning herself on the stool and fell off the stool. I said, stand up, things about you, this, that, and everything else. What's up, Mama? My mother's in here. Good to see you, Mom. And she was done, dude. That was it. That was over. That was the end of the night. One shot did her. It's that strong. And I was pretty torqued myself, I'll be honest with you. And that was, we were done. And I was just like, so we started feeding her water to try to like, you know, like balance it out or liquefy, you know what I mean? So nothing worked. We had to leave, literally. And I was tanked. She was done. Like, we had to walk her out into the car and then walk her into the house, and she was out the rest of the night from one shot, no lie.
Damn.
We're talking about absinthe, Mary.
What is that? What is it considered? Like, what kind of?
You know, hold on a minute here. Let me see if I can show you. I never really knew. I just knew it was very strong.
Like a whiskey or something?
It's here. I'll put something up to explain it to you guys real quick. 1 second.
I've been bled red velvet along the black box. Bella Lugos is dead. Oh man, I was so gone. Windmilling all night long at Nocturne in my black straight jacket. Yeah. I was goth as hell. There was no other clique that would have me, and there was no goths in my high school, so by being the high school's only goth, it was like, no one had to beat me up. We're talking about the goth spirit of all absinthe.
Oh, that's funny.
Aphrodisiac of the cell. What is absinthe, and will it make me trip balls?
Cromer says it's illegal in the States because it makes you hallucinate and go crazy.
It won't. So what you need to know about absinthe is a distilled, high-potency, high-alcohol content spirit originated in Switzerland in the late 18th century in the Neuchâtel canton. That it rose to extreme prominence in the Belle Époque in France. I have been informed by my research assistant, Leandro, from the Educated Barfly, whom you should most certainly check out and subscribe to. What a helpful guy he is to have around here in New Jersey. Absinthe is a distilled spirit that begins most of its life as a neutral spirit produced from grapes. Then it goes through a second maceration process where they are infusing into it, well, certainly grand wormwood, anise, fennel, and any number of other botanicals. And it tastes mostly like black licorice, if you're not familiar with that. And it is bitter. A lot of people describe it as...
It kind of has the whole Jägermeister type effect to it, if you had that.
Okay.
Stronger. Way stronger. Way stronger.
It's very bitter. I think probably some people have a hard time recognizing, if you don't have a trained mouth, you might just get black licorice off of it, but there's a strong bitter component to it, which is why.
Okay, I've had that before.
The important thing about absinthe is that it was banned, and there's a lot of myths about it. So why was absinthe banned? It's obviously because it's a dangerous hallucinogenic drug, right? Well, that's not true at all. Absinthe was banned for a lot of the same reasons that cannabis was banned. Not that I partake of that either, but that basically some people, namely, if I'm from my readings, wine producers in France, were very concerned about absinthe encroaching on their business. Absinthe got this reputation as being kind of a working man's drink in the Belle Époque. Artistes, impressionists in particular, factory workers, communists, leftist agitators, Bolsheviks, would hang around in these cafes and sip their absinthe and discuss politics, much like actually 17th century coffee houses of London. And usually the people in power get very concerned anytime working people have managed to find leisure time to sit around and discuss politics. So absinthe took on the specter of a demon to the powers that be in a couple of ways. One, it was at the center of this cafe life in the Belle Époque where people were discussing ideas that maybe the established powers that be weren't a fan of. And two, it was directly threatening the wine business, which was super important in France. Globally at that time, there was a growing temperance movement that maybe we should question our love of spirituous and fermented drinks. And so wine producers got together and said, you know what we should do? I have an idea. Hear me out, guys. I got this plan. Maybe I should do it in French. Hold on a second. Hear me out, guys. I have this plan. Is that French? German? He's from Alsace-Lorraine. I don't know. Sacre bleu. I have a plan. What we can do is we can hire. Now I'm basically doing French a la Jean Cleese.
I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent?
They hired a guy by the name of Dr. Magnan, who kind of did a bunch of bunk research. I think it's open to debate whether or not he believed in this or not. Like, was this dude just some street scientist maniac? Like, yes, I can definitely heal your swollen prostate with electrocution therapy. Absolutely.
My own stools, sir, are perfect. They are gigantic and have no more odor than hot biscuit.
Oh, Absinthe, you want me to study it? Right away. Or was he just a total charlatan who didn't believe in anything and was willing to do anything for money? Whatever. Came out with a bunch of research about the hallucinogenic properties of absinthe, that it was making people go mad, that it was causing good, upstanding women to tear off their clothes and throw themselves to the ravages of dangerous, degenerate, impressionist artists in the street of Paris. God forbid. You know, I am a bit of a watercolor experimenter there, so. They drummed up essentially a moral panic about absinthe, which is how actually America managed to outlaw alcohol as well, by tying the consumption of alcohol to immigration. Just in case you were wondering about that, it's always been the same issue over here. And boom, we outlawed absinthe, and it was great. The wine companies were like, this was fucking brilliant, bro. We managed to outlaw our competition. Well, here's the thing. Absinthe on its own has no hallucinogenic properties. There is a, I would say psychoactive, but I'm not even sure that psychoactive is really the right term for thujone. It is a neuroreactive ingredient, if I'm not mistaken, is defined medically as a convulsant, which causes, in very large dosages, internal hemorrhaging, renal failure, and nerve damage. Presumably, if you were drinking it in that dosage, you would
That's a lot of bad stuff. Just saying.
also be hallucinating, but like from alcohol poisoning, dehydration, and being on death's door. There is some truth that at the heyday of absinthe's popularity, there were unscrupulous, murderers is the right term for people who sell poison, putting together bathtub absinthe with something to make it green. Apparently, frequently, copper, salts, heavy metals. I don't know if it's going to make you hallucinate, but it's going to poison the shit out of you. It's really bad for you. So yeah, sure. That's true. That is certainly not an intended, desired outcome of absinthe. Is there some version of this reality where absinthe is actually hallucinogen and you're getting duped by what's available on the market now? I guess. I don't know. Listen, you believe a thing. It's out there. Go find it. Why then does this myth persist? Well, one, it was banned. And everybody assumes that if something was illegal for like forever, it must have been.
Really, with the whole history lesson, it's just strong. It's not a hallucinogenic. It doesn't do any of that. It just knocks you the F out, period. It's that strong. And it will make you sick. That's a fact, War Eagle. It will make you 100% throw up if you drink too much of it. Just like any alcohol will, okay? But it's very strong, folks. Very strong. So I don't want you guys to have to watch all of this.
Crazy.
I do like this guy. This guy's a trip. But that's all it is. And that's how it's made. And it tastes. I was a big fan of Sambuca when I drank, which is another version basically of this, and or it's got that anise taste to it, the licorice taste to it. It's an Italian liqueur. Kind of like the Jaeger's a German liqueur, so on and so forth. You know, just there's all these what do you call them? Rumors about these specific alcohols being a certain way that, like Jaeger is made with deer blood. Right. It's definitely not. It's not. Now maybe over in Germany, maybe that's what they did. I don't know, but yeah, it's not here. I don't know about all the rumors and the stories and the whatever you want to call them, but I guess it helps sell it. You know, absinthe is basically a take a shot, go to sleep. That's it. It's that strong. I hate liquor, William. I mean licorice. Sorry, not liquor.
It's
I don't
that
like.
strong, huh?
It is that song. That strong.
Wow.
Brian says, Joe, I am the president of the United States. It's nice to meet you, sir. Very nice. Thank you for joining my show today. You're appreciated. April Wine. Tommy Boy Charm. It'll knock your in the dirt. Yes, it does. And you got to hire somebody to get it back out of the dirt. I'll tell you that much. I'm lucky that I shouldn't have driven home, but I was not very far from the bar. I made it in time. By the time I got home, we got her in the house to bed. I pretty much just went plink and I was done. That was the end of me for the night too. So
damn.
Rumpelmans. Oof. Yeah, that you could brush your teeth with that. It's super pepperminty.
Jeez.
Jaeger. Yes, it can be. It will make you black out. I remember that because I did a few times. We're doing them stupid Jaeger bombs and what the hell, Heather? My sister Heather. What were those called? The club parties we used to go to. They had another drink you mixed Jaeger with, and it was called something else. And those will
Like
knock
a
you
cherry
out.
bomb or something?
It was
Or,
something. Was it?
I remember drinking
Bouncing
something
Betty
too.
or something like that,
It
Heather.
was like $2 a drink or something. You just get a whole fucking rack full of them.
Yeah, the Jaeger bombs. Yeah, the Jaeger bombs were the ones that you would have with
I'm thinking of something cherry.
what the hell is it called? Well, Red Bull. Thank you, Mandy. Yes. Yeah, my sister probably had to jump out if she's working, but yeah, there was something a bouncing Betty or a sunken Betty bomb or some weird name like that, but it was Jaeger with something else, and it tasted really good. And the thing is when you're getting the Jaeger bombs, you're dropping a shot of Jaeger, mixing it with Red Bull, so you're getting the energy from the Red Bull and the alcohol, which is going to knock you out eventually. So what happens is you do 15 to 30 of these. I know you're trying to remember it, Heather. You can't remember it, but you was doing them right along with Brandy that night too. Then I remember that you guys were hammered shit. Hammered shit. Yes. Anyway, the Jaeger bombs, you keep hammering these things and you got that energy flowing through you because of the Jaeger or the Red Bull, right? And you're just all bouncing around, dancing, happy, all that good shit until that part wears off and you go face down. Boom. Crown in Red Bull. Thank you, Heather. That's what that was. It was called a Betty. Woof. Woof. Yeah. That'll put you in the dirt. They were wolf. Yeah, she's calling them cherry bombs. There was no.
Yeah, there was. I think I was drinking cherry bombs.
There were cherry bombs too.
Yeah, it was like $2 a pop. I just get a whole tray of them.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Oh boy, those days.
Yeah, right. I don't miss none of that shit. None of it.
Nah.
Goldschlager. Oof.
I have just as much fun hanging out on a show, you know.
Ouzo. Yeah, I do too. And
With my coffee.
you don't have any of the pain from the next day. I know, Mom. You haven't heard these.
I never
stories.
got hangovers, man. I only got hangovers from beer.
I got hangovers.
So I never drank beer. I always drank hard liquor. I'd be fine.
I didn't drink beer either. I never liked it. I was always drinking liquor. Sorry, Mother. You're hearing these stories now.
Yeah. Bottled water and I'm golden the next day. That's it.
Never worked for me. I would get the worst hangovers, which I think I
Really?
inherited. I think my mom used to get hangovers too. So
Never really had them.
she was a White Russian, I believe. That was her drink back in the day. And of course the other stuff. My dad's a whiskey guy. What the hell was that? Okay. Cuba Libre. What the hell? What is that? No idea. Jolly Ranchers. Brain Erasers. How about that one? Oof. Ooh. Oh, yeah, Heather. Remember the Ouzo in the swimming pool? Opa. Yes. Rum and Coke with lime. Yes, we all did. I inherited that too. When I first started drinking, I was a Bacardi and Coke person.
Mm-hmm.
The white Bacardi. I didn't like the dark rum. I never liked. Long Island's. Nope, that's a headache and a half for me. I did drink quite a bit of those, but you know, in the end, when I stopped drinking, I was, depending on my money situation, it was either Crown and tonic water, or here it comes, guys. Here it comes. Black Velvet and tonic water. Oof. Thinking about it makes me want to throw up. Cuba Libre. Never heard of that, Mom. Interesting.
Never heard of it either.
Grounded. Yes, I'm grounded now. You're right, Dara. She knows. She knows. Listen, if there's anything else, my family, we could put down some alcohol, guys. That's just all there is to it. Not so much anymore, but we've all aged a bit, you know. My mom and dad will have a drink every now and again, but nothing serious. I think my wife and my sister are. You said too late. Yeah, right. My sister and my wife are big fans of the what is it called? Tito's vodka. Is that right?
I don't know.
My
I didn't
mother,
drink
my
vodka
sister.
too much.
I hated vodka. It's just I
Yeah.
would get the worst feeling from drinking vodka.
Yeah, it wasn't my thing.
Yeah, Long Island's give me the hangovers too. Yeah, but the last thing, my very favorite drink when I quit drinking, yes, Tito's, Mandy, that's right. Was peach Crown. That was my favorite thing in the whole world. Straight, and I'd follow it with a little bit of water or something. That was so good. So good. Very dangerous though, because they taste so good. One after another. And
You
it
just you just keep
yeah, and then you put your glasses down when you're done, because I would just drink it out of a rocks glass, and I'd probably fill it like that, and then I just keep drinking that nonstop. A little bit of ice, you know. And it was going down so fast that the ice never had a chance to melt, folks. I'll just put it that way.
Wow.
I know, Heather. No, my sister. No one likes a quitter. You're an ass. Oh, that's a fact. My mama, she can make a killer margarita, folks. With the I'm trying to think of what tequila you use, mother. The tequila she uses for well, she likes to drink it too, but for the margaritas she makes, they're so good. Like my wife loves them. The Claws, yes. My sister and my wife both drink the they taste like ass to me. They're carbonated alcohol drinks.
Yeah.
White Claws. White Claws.
Huh.
Coraleo. That's it. Thank you, mother. Coraleo tequila. It is very smooth, I'll be honest with you. For those of you that are tequila drinkers or would like to drink some tequila, Coraleo is very smooth. I was always a fan of the Cabo Wabo tequila that's made by
Yeah.
Sammy Hagar and the whole Van Halen thing. I loved it. What you say, Heather? You're not breaking the law, drinking a claw. Oh, yeah. Gotta have the salt, nothing. Yeah, my mother makes some ridiculously good margaritas, folks. And they're not, let me put it this way. She's not chintzy with the tequila. Oh, I know you are, sis. I know. Gotta have the salt, right? What the hell? One of the times the strippers took me home, one gave me some coconut rum tasting stuff mixed with Fireball, and it was a wrap. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My first drink as a kid was Advocat. Never heard of that.
Never heard of that.
when we were young, we used to get this stuff that's, I think it's illegal here now, or it was illegal. We had to go to Greenville, PA to get it when we were like 18 years old. It was Everclear, 190 proof. Whew.
Oh yeah.
Forget
Yeah,
that.
those are nights that I can't remember.
I woke up in places I wasn't supposed to be. That's all I'm
Yeah.
gonna say. That's
Can't
bad
remember
stuff.
those.
Malibu and pineapple juice. A friend of mine. That's all he's ever drank. He loves it. He calls it a Mali with pee. Okay, whatever, bud. We slapped wine from a bag. Wow. Okay. Bahama Mama. What's I think my girly drink. Another story you shouldn't hear. You're probably right, mother. Sorry. I just, it is what it is. You already know the things I've done, Mom. What's the coconut stuff and the tropical with the ice? Pina coladas. I love those. Love them. I'll drink them without alcohol. I still like them so much. Homemade moonshine for my wedding. And of course, we would get together and have parties, and people would make the jungle juice, they called it, where it's got 72 different kinds of alcohols in it.
Yes, sir. In
With
the
the
garbage
fruit.
can.
Yep, there you go, buddy. That one will give you a hangover for sure.
Yep, pour your liquor as soon as you come in the door.
Yep. Woke up in 1984. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Trash can punch. Same thing. Mental Health Monday has turned into conversation about drinks. Yeah, well, it's not. We're not doing the mental health thing today. We had to reschedule it due to internet issues, but we're just kind of talking about a little bit of era thing and hanging out, folks. Whatever it shall be. Bloody Marys. I do like those. My mom makes really good Bloody Marys too. You should have been a bartender, Mom. Now that I think of it. Coquito. Never heard of that one. That's the fruit. Yes, the fruit is what will actually hammer you, not the alcohol. Malibu rum. You guys ever had banana rum? That's good. Too good.
Yeah, I love banana.
Or nope, and probably shouldn't know. That's yeah. What was it? A party I went to once a long time ago, they had frozen chocolate covered bananas that they had soaked overnight before they froze them. They soaked them in some kind of alcohol. I can't remember what it was, and then dipped them in chocolate and froze them, which you would think because they were dipped in alcohol, they wouldn't freeze, but they did. And then they put it on a stick, and you eat it, and you get a bit of a buzz from it, but they were pretty good. Every Christmas, my aunt makes these toxic. I call them toxic, insane rum balls. So anybody that knows what rum balls are, it's like a cookie, okay? A sweet thing. And you're supposed to add just a bit of rum to this. I don't know what my aunt's deal is, but I think she adds a bit of dough to the bottle of rum, and then she makes the rum balls. That's what they taste like. They're insanely strong. Brandy for colds, yes. Jose Jalapeno on a stick, yes. People eating, but here we go. I knew Mandy was going to say something of anybody. People eating bananas on a stick makes me uncomfortable. I'm sure it does, Mandy. I'm sure it does. So anyway.
Would be odd.
Now that a little bit. I could just imagine that one. What are you eating?
It's banana on a stick.
Whoa.
Bailey's. I love that drop. Yeah. Peppermint. Schnapps. Now, whoa, sorry, folks. Now, back in the day when we weren't supposed to be drinking, here's another story you probably shouldn't hear, Mother. We would sneak off to a little store. Well, I got in trouble for this, so she already knows. Snuck off to a little store right down the road from the high school, and we would pick up bottles of Mad Dog 2020. Yum, yum, yum.
Oh boy.
Oh, bad stuff. Very, very bad stuff. It's caca.
It's as bad as Boone's Farm and Night Train.
Night Train. Who took the Night Train? Yes.
Mad Dog 2020.
Yeesh.
Ugh. That made me hate grape flavor from the rest
Yes.
of my
Great
life.
Mad Dog. That
For the
is
rest
the
of my
one.
life.
Grape Mad Dog or the strawberry banana. I can't smell it, see it, look at it, nothing. Hurl. All you can do. Yeah, we had a party, as you call it, one time, and we all, a friend of mine, Cisco. Wow. Or of course the Magnum, 40-ounce bottles of beer. You want to talk about garbage? Yeah. How about that?
The tall boys for 99 cents, but the percentage was fucking crazy.
Yes.
Steel Reserve, that's what they were.
That's the shit that I started
The
drinking.
Steel Reserve.
That
Oh my gosh.
Zero gravity. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You know?
You only need two and you're good
Two of
for
them.
the night.
Yeah, two of them put me face down in the floor. That's a fact. That shit is so strong, but it tastes like garbage. You take for about 4 drinks of it, you can't taste it after that. It don't matter.
Didn't they make those illegal in Akron a while back? Because
Well, they
were way
had
too
that,
fucking
and they
strong.
had the
The
camo.
Loco. The
Four
Four
Loco.
Loco.
That was the shit that they made that illegal too.
Yeah. Oh shit. People get sloppy off that Steel Reserve. I didn't drink it.
I did.
My friends
I did.
would. My friends
did.
would. I'd just watch them. After
It would,
2
come
of
on,
them,
dude.
I'm like, damn, bro.
It was 79 cents a damn can. Of course I drank it.
I just remember seeing my friends just like slobbing, and I'm just like, yo, handle your shit, man. It was nuts. That Mad Dog was rough.
Yeah. Bad stuff. So I was getting ready to tell a little quick story here. So in high school, I did something bad that I shouldn't have. And we all decided to skip school one day, and a friend of ours lived behind the high school. Like literally you walk out the back door of the school, through the yard, you're at his back door. So we skipped school, and there was, I think, 5 of us. I think, yeah, there was 5 of us. And everybody ran down to Christie's beforehand and grabbed some Mad Dog and some 40-ounce bottles and blah, 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 right? We go to this house.
Christie's. Oh,
When
Girl
did-
House. Okay.
That's the name of the store. It was called Christie's. When did you never do bad? Oh, stop. I wasn't always bad. Not always. Anyway, so we go back there. We skipped, I think we went to first, second, third period, right around lunchtime. We went back there. And there was 5 of us. And for whatever we had, when I was in high school, we had 3 principals for different, or no, we had 4 principals, one for each like grade level, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Yes, Mom was pissed. She had reason to be. Just usually, you guys aren't helping me here. This is my family that's like throwing me under the bus, by the way. So we went in the house. We're hanging out. We were literally only there for like an hour. And somebody looks out the back window of Mike's house, or this guy's name was Mike. He lived there, and said, such and such is coming, which was one of the principals. And we were like, what the hell? Okay. So everybody tries to run. Well, it didn't happen that way. They had the house surrounded. All the principals did completely, along with the resource officer, which was a police officer that was in the school. And they grabbed everybody. Well, I thought I was Mr. Cool Guy and decided that I was going to hide under a bed in Mike's room. So they walked them all back to the school. I hid under the bed until I knew that everybody was gone. And then I went out the front door and bolted and ran all the way to the end of the block. And it was towards the end of, I guess it was a little more than an hour. It was towards the end of the day. And ran around. There was an old corner store at that point that was there, back through the back of the school into the parking lot where the buses were. And I jumped on a damn bus that was my bus to take me home, and nothing happened, right? Wrong. So I went through the whole weekend. I thought that I had one second, folks. Sorry, folks. My teenager was being a teenager. Your dad was really, really mad. Yes, I'm sure he was. We were more afraid of, I was more afraid of my mother than my father, though, because he was pretty mellow. She scared me. I'll be honest with you. She did. But anyway, so I got on the bus and went home. Thought I got away with all that. I was all proud of myself. Didn't say a word about nothing. Went to school Monday morning, and the first period I got called to the office. Well, guess what? Somebody ratted me out because they all got in trouble. They decided I should get in trouble. So I did too. I don't remember exactly what happened. They made us go in high school to a rehab program. How about that one? They told us all that we were alcoholics. We had to pay over $1,000 for this stupid course. I think we got suspended for like 3 days or something for skipping and drinking and all that crap. Yes, that's exactly what it was. And information, the entire group had to attend an informational class of the evils of alcohol and told us all we were alcoholics in high school. To North Park. Yes, that's what it was called. She is right. And then it was $1,000 per person to pay this. It was ridiculous. Stupid. Just a way to make money. And I swear to this day that the principal of the Board of Education got some kind of kickback from it or something. I swear. Do they give you Narcan? We didn't have Narcan back then, Brian. They probably do now. What's up, Micro Blue? But yeah, they did a whole thing. We had to go to these classes. I don't remember how long we went. It was so stupid. It was the dumbest thing in the world. I hid in the trunk of a car at a party that I was throwing when the cops showed up. It was a Honda Prelude. Parents were in Maui. Kind of their fault, in my opinion.
Hey,
right.
nice. I would have tried it. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Narcan definitely was not around in the 90s. At least it wasn't a thing. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, they told a bunch of 16, 17-year-old kids they were alcoholics because we were at one party, folks. One. It wasn't even a party. We were just hanging out drinking. Whatever.
It is what it is.
So anyway, moving forward. That was my little story. Yes, my parents were very angry because I believe they had to pay that bill for nothing. Yeah, it was mandatory. That's right. We were not allowed to go back to school unless we took those courses.
Wow.
How about that? Yeah, they do give Narcan out around here for free too. I think the health department does it. I do believe that I think the police department does. Yes, and I'm sorry again, Mother. 48 years old. I'm still apologizing for things I did when I was 16. Gotta love it. Yeah, no. So anyway, oh, Karen
Yeah, that's
Klein, good
true,
to see
Lindsay.
you. What's that?
What Lindsay said, they didn't Narcan. It wasn't.
Yeah, it
People
was.
weren't dropping like they do nowadays.
Yeah, you were. I guess you were bad if you smoked weed back then. There wasn't all this crazy shit going on, sadly. Soon 49. Yes, Mom. I'll be 49 in November. You are correct. Keep rubbing my nose in it. Keep rubbing my nose in it. As you will, I know. You can get them in pharmacies too, Pebbles. You're right. So anyway, move on forward.
Well,
I
you
guess
can
there
just
is.
go in and ask. You can just go into a pharmacy and ask them for
I think
the
so.
thing.
I think so, yeah. My birthday is November 23rd, Caddy. It is, it is. I was trying to show you guys what the hell it looked like, and it didn't show. I thought he was going to show, but it didn't. I think I found it, though. I'll show it to you here real quick. Yeah, my birthday falls on Thanksgiving every 7 years. Gotta love it. Ecstasy. Oh,
It's
Lord.
better than mine because it's by Christmas, and they always say, "I'm sorry, we had to get Christmas presents too." That's what I always heard.
My daughter-in-law hates her birthday. Her birthday is literally the day after Christmas.
Yeah. Mine's New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that sucks too.
Sorry, we just got for Christmas.
No, Pebbles. I'm a Sagittarius, not a Scorpio.
I heard that too about the penny. I
Oh
don't
my
know if it's
God.
true. I don't know. Yeah.
That's another story. Jesus. I've done
Yeah,
some
the
dumb
penny.
shit, folks. Yeah, I had bought when I turned 18, I got a lump sum of money, blew it like an idiot because I was a dumb kid, bought a Camaro, and I had a console in the middle of it, and I was driving through Champion, Ohio, going to a friend's house. I had been drinking, and a statey pulled us over right in the middle of the road, and right in front of the college, actually. I reach in my console because my buddy was with me, said, "Dude, put a penny in your mouth. It'll take the alcohol smell out, blah, 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 blah," right? So guess what this guy did? I grabbed a handful of pennies and threw it in my mouth. Right. It didn't work. It didn't work at all. I got lucky, though. I did not get in trouble. He made me park, and my buddy picked me up, and that was the end of it. So,
Well, good thing you didn't swallow any of them.
yeah, I you keep changing your console. I had a bunch of
Yeah.
pennies in there because that's where I would throw it all. Yeah, metal mouth. It was so gross. And think about how disgusting that is, folks. Money's
Yeah.
the dirtiest thing that we touch, that we have around us, change especially. And you don't know, you get dirty change and pennies and all that crap because it's, you know what I mean? I just grabbed a small handful and tossed it in my mouth, and I was like, oh. And then he's talking to me, and he's like, what?
Well, it worked, right?
Well, I don't think so, because I think he smelled it. Because he asked me if I was drinking, and I was like, I had one like 4 hours ago, and he was like, oh, okay. He goes, you need to pull over here to McDonald's and park the car, and you can call somebody to pick you up. And if I see you on the road the rest of the night, I'm taking the car, and you're going to jail, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I was 18, I was scared to death, so I was okay.
Nice.
He pulled off. I spit the pennies out. I almost threw up because it was just disgusting. I went to my buddy's house when he picked me up, and I drank half a bottle of Listerine to get rid of the taste in my mouth. It was so gross. Don't ever do it, folks. It doesn't work, I don't think.
Watermelon gum.
I've heard that too. I have heard that too. Okay, this is what this guy has it on tap, I guess, at his place. But this is what the absinthe looks like, guys. See that color, that green? That's what it is.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
That's gross.
Probably, yeah. You're right. I probably could have. I didn't drink it. I just rinsed with it real good and spit it out. But yeah. We definitely do dumb shit as kids. That's a fact. So what's going on with you today, my brother?
Nothing much. Just worked on the background. Did a lot of cleaning at home. Did some stuff that I usually don't have time for. So got all that shit done. Just relaxing.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good
It was a long
stuff.
night last night.
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty cool though.
Yeah. I think it'll be cool to introduce those other things too. Oh yeah, did you hallucinate off of it?
Nope, that's a lie.
Off of the green shit?
The
That's
absinthe.
what it looks like, the green stuff?
Yeah.
For
No,
real?
I did not hallucinate, but my wife, like I said, she was done, like completely done.
So I missed the part. Does it it comes from fruit? Like it ferments kind of
It
like
comes.
moonshine?
It starts with grapes. Yeah, like a wine.
Like grapes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and it's like the runoff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what they served back in the Wild West, right?
I think it was one of those things. Yeah.
Back in the Wild West.
Thank you, Heather.
Oh, it looks horrible.
Yes, sir. Excuse me for 1 second, folks.
Not to talk about Christmas. Hooch. I can't imagine. Yeah, if it's the runoff of wine, oh, it's no wonder it's so strong. But there's a reason. I guess it's like the hot dog of alcohol. Green Fairy. Skittle bombs. Wormwood. Oh, so they soak a worm? Yeah, the hot dog of alcohol. Oh, I've been hearing about that, Ashley. Isn't there like two of them? There's two of them, right? Yeah, you have to, Lisa. Oh, man, those days. Hanging from a frickin' porch rail, just trying to, just trying to stay up.
All right, partner. But it is the hot dog a sandwich?
No, the hot dogs, no. It's like the leftovers. So the abstinence is like the leftovers, the hot dog of alcohol.
Don't come to Louisiana now. It's too hot.
Yeah, I bet.
Again, thank you, Heather.
Wormwood.
We're having hot dogs for dinner tonight.
Are you really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a place around
Ain't
here.
that crazy?
It's a staple for the area we live in, or well, grew up in. It's called the Hot Dog Shop, and my wife's uncle's up visiting from Alabama, and that's one of his favorite places. So that's dinner for tonight.
That's different. That's probably some gourmet hot dog. It's not your ballpark for $2 8-pack kind of thing. It's some good, it's.
It is not gourmet. I promise you, it's not gourmet.
Oh, for real? It's not?
The sauce was very good. The
Okay.
chili, okay. And over the years, they've sold it a couple times. They changed it to save money. They cheapened up the sauce, the chili sauce, so
Aw.
on and so forth. So it's not what it
Yeah.
used to. It was about the chili. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
That sucks, man. Do
so
they
it's
fry
no-
them?
They put them all out on like a flat griddle type thing, and they cook them all.
Huh.
It's a busy place. It's always been busy.
Really?
Yeah, we got a few places around where I grew
Oof.
up that are staples like that. Anybody leaves the area, they come back, or when they leave the area, they call. They want. We have the hot dog shop. That's one thing. Geronimo Bouvet, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. We also have a place called Sunrise where they have a specialty pizza they make. It's just a plain old it's just sauce with you can get pepperoni on it, green peppers, and then they do the sprinkled cheese, the Parmesan sprinkled cheese on top of it. There's a name for it. I can't think of it right now. But it's another place that's when you leave this area or you've been from this area, you go to get that pizza. There was another place that was pretty staple for a while, and that was Buena Vista. They had a chicken there that used to be amazing until that person passed on, and then his son took over and got very cheap.
That sucks.
Yeah. Let me see here.
I mean, you got to make a decision: raise your prices or buy cheaper ingredients.
I agree.
What do
I
you
do
do?
agree.
What do you do?
Yes. Let me see here.
I'm glad we're moving past the hot dogs. I'm starting to get a upset stomach.
You don't like them?
I like Nathan's hot dogs.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Gourmet hot
Yes.
dogs, but other than that, man, I can't do. Because I used to, like, if they're grilled or something, but after you have a Nathan's hot dog, or
You don't
some
wanna go
gourmet
back.
stuff, you don't, you eat it
No.
and it's, ugh.
They're good. They're very good. Their beef, they're very they're the best in my opinion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, brats too.
Somebody said they wanted to see something about Mezcal. I think Mandy asked for this, so okay. It looks like this guy's had a bit of it. We have a place called Hillbilly Hot Dogs. It's an old school bus converted into a redneck restaurant. I would start first. There you go.
Hillbilly hot dogs.
Yes. Sunrise in Warren. Yes, Shelly. That's it. See? She knows. Yep. Good pizza. Oh, gosh. All right. Here's your Mezcal video, Mandy.
A fun one. This is for all of you who have been asking me about Mezcal. My friends over at Curiata sent me a couple bottles of Mezcal that are completely new to me. They're the same style as my go-to mixing Mezcal. So I thought I'd take this opportunity to try them, see how different they are, and actually talk about Mezcal. This is something I haven't really used on the channel. It's not called for in a lot of old classic cocktails, but it's wonderful to mix with, and it's great to sip on its own too. And if you are a Mezcal expert, then, well, you can hear me mispronounce a lot of words. I realize that is something that could happen. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button for more sips, tips, and recipes. Let's go have some Mezcal. To the bar. So, here we are, a few bottles of Mezcal. I'm going to do a quick overview and then we'll get into the tasting. About 10, 12 years ago is when Mezcal really got a foothold in the United States. Prior to that, I thought Mezcal was just cheap tequila with a worm in it, which I later learned was actually not even a worm. That is a moth larva that lives on the agave plant. Where that idea came from, I believe, was a marketing ploy from the 1940s or 50s.
Absolutely,
and you still
Shelley.
find Mezcals with worms at the bottom. Larvae. I've never eaten one. I did eat a scorpion, actually, that was in the bottle of a Mezcal about 10 years ago, and it tastes like toenails. It was bad. I would never do it again. Now for the origin story of Mezcal. During the time of the Aztec,
The Hebrew nationals are the exact same thing as what Nathan's are. They're the same basis. They taste the same to me.
there was a lone agave plant that was struck by lightning, and it fermented the juice inside the plant. It split the plant open, I guess, and that stuff came running out. And somebody came walking past, saw this, took a sip, loved it, and shared it with all of his friends, or her friends. Now, the Aztecs saw this as the elixir of the gods, and it was called pulque. They would use it for religious ceremonies and rituals. This was the way of life for many, many years. Then the Spaniards came, and with them they brought spirits that were distilled in higher proof, and they drank them up. They ran out. So what did they have to do? They had to make more spirits.
Yeah, sorry guys. For those of you that are just jumping in or have just jumped in, we had to reschedule the mental health show today due to an internet issue I had and timing for other people. So we're just kind of hanging out today, doing a little bit of whatever. But I was not going to miss out hanging out with you guys. So here we are.
So they distilled the pulque and they created mezcal. That's the story anyway. Now, this story also is the origin story of tequila. And a lot of people confuse tequila and mezcal. A lot of people think that mezcal is simply smoky tequila, which it's not. But mezcal is a confusing thing. See, mezcal is a category of agave spirits that tequila falls under. And it wasn't until the 1990s, 1994, that they decided to make mezcal its own spirit. So it's a category of spirits, but it's also its own thing. So all tequilas are a mezcal, but not all mezcals are tequila. Doing research for this video, I got even more confused because there was conflicting information out there. Different articles said different things. And even today, the certification process of mezcal is changing. So if you find mezcal confusing, you're not alone. The process
It's like
of
Jack
making
D.
mezcal is actually very...
What's that, buddy?
It's like Jack D.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ages change depending on articles, you know, things are kind of...
Yeah, right. I think, hello, Sweet Dago and Evil, my brother, and I think that ketchup and mustard and relish should all be in one condiment. Relicatard. That's funny. That's funny. You need a hot dog so bad, April.
Oh.
Well,
hopefully it's Nathan's. Or on a grill.
I'll miss the live tomorrow. Oops, sorry. Heading back to Ohio from Vegas. Hey, we got another Buckeye in the house.
Be
here
safe.
with us. Yeah, please, please.
It's a 4.5 hour flight right there.
If you're flying, yes.
Yes.
I can't imagine you driving from Vegas, but yeah. Just
Love
let us know
Vegas.
when you get home that you're safe and sound. That's all.
Love the VEGAS.
What's that?
Oh,
love the Vegas. Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone is from Ohio. Seems to be a lot of Ohioans. You're right, Pebbles. All right. I'm sorry.
Traditional. It starts with the agave plant, and they cut off all of the leaves and they expose what is called the piña. It actually looks like a giant pineapple, and they roast them in underground pit ovens. So they dig a hole and they fill it with hot rocks or coals, throw in all of these piñas, and then cover it with dirt, and they roast them for days. And it's this process that gives the mezcal its distinctive flavor. Oftentimes it's very smoky, flavors of earth. It differentiates it from something like tequila, which is steamed. When that's done roasting, they take it out and they crush it up. The traditional way is they have it crushed by this thing called a tahona. I think I'm saying that right.
Tahona.
It's this giant stone wheel that a donkey or horse pushes, and it goes in big circles and it turns to mush. And they take that mush and then they put that into a giant vat so that it can ferment naturally. This whole process takes another few days. Then there are other steps where they ferment it and distill it. Sometimes they age it, and they put it into a bottle and they sell it to you. Enough of the lecture, let's get into tasting. Okay, I've got Oz here to help me taste so we can get the opinion of a layperson.
That's my job.
The normie.
I'm the designated normal person.
Let me introduce the bottles first and then we'll dive right in. First one is Del Maguey Vita. Then we're gonna be tasting this one, Corte Vetusto, and this one, Teleño. If you wanna try any of these bottles for yourself, be sure to check out my collection over at Curiata. There you can purchase any of these and they will send them straight to you. And you can have a little mezcal tasting for yourself.
Great idea.
Great idea. I should point out that all three of these are similar in style. They all come from the Espadín agave, which is a varietal, and you can use 30 plus different varietals in mezcal. Espadín is most commonly used. They're also all made in Oaxaca, Mexico, which is where most mezcal is made. And they are joven.
Joven?
Which means young. So these are unaged mezcals. But personally, I like the unaged mezcals because the more you age it, the more mellow the flavors are, which is a good thing if you like a bit more mellow mezcal. But I like to mix with mezcal. So I like a stronger flavor that holds up to sweeteners.
Are
or
you
other
serious,
spirits,
Geronimo?
And I really just love the flavor of.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, nothing. It was just responding. We can't talk about it because it's YouTube. But I was just responding to the money message.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm not surprised.
Like, jeez.
Yeah, but we're not.
We got homeless people out here, you know. We got homeless people all over the street holding signs.
Excuse me.
Our vet system is messed up when it comes to the health care for the veterans and shit. I mean,
yep,
it's ridiculous.
It is beyond ridiculous. It's disgusting, actually. I'm sorry. I do feel that way.
Mezcal.
I'm excited to taste them.
Let's pour these.
Let's do it.
All right. I'm gonna start with the Del Maguey. Del Maguey means agave. This is actually my go-to mezcal. I've used it on the channel once or twice, and I wanted to use it as a baseline to compare the other two mezcals with. Any true mezcal aficionado will tell you you're not supposed to shoot mezcal. You're supposed to kiss it, which is
what?
Lips, and you just take small sips.
Cheers. Smoky.
Smoky.
To be expected.
Yeah.
Mmm.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Tasting it now, I'm getting almost tobacco, like getting
Weird.
notes that I would find in a whiskey.
It has a touch of a roundness to it.
There is actually a sweetness. I would
Yeah,
say,
right? Just a little bit. I think it's really nice. This is kind of strange, but I'm saying this not because it's bad. I really like this mezcal actually, but it has that sort of dentist office taste.
I think I see what you're saying.
Like that Band-Aid taste you get from,
Like
certain scotches.
An Isla Scotch.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that if you are a fan of Isla Scotch, you may like something like this. Now, the smoke is imparted in a completely different way when it comes to the two. So, what do we think? Good? Like it? I know I like it. I've used this one.
I like it.
I think this is a.
I will have to say that I've never, ever taken a shot of mezcal and tasted anything that had anything to do with a dentist office. I'll be quite honest on that. Oh, wow.
A great mixing mezcal, and I do like it on its own too. Move on to the next.
On to the next.
Bottle number 2, Corte Vetusto. Make sure I'm saying that right. Corte Vetusto. It says mesquite smoked on it. From what I know about this is it is a 4th generation master mezcalero.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Super different smelling.
I think I get more smoke on the Vita actually. What am I smelling? That's.
I have weird things to say about it.
Oh. Please get it started.
It
Let's
smells
hear
like fish. Just
No.
because I say things that sound weird doesn't mean it smells or tastes bad. I like fish.
There's a meatiness to it,
I think maybe it's not fish,
like the
salt
sea.
water. Yeah, like the sea.
All right, let's
Okay,
taste
let's
it.
taste it.
I taste the saltiness. This one is
Yep.
saltier. You could smell salt. That's nice.
I don't know if that's real.
There is a briny element to it.
Yeah.
Like saline.
It's a different kind of smoke.
It's more like you would find in a barbecue, or I taste ham.
Okay. I don't think I can
Ham?
get any more of this. Yeah.
They
That's
taste ham.
you taste ham taking tequila.
Wow, that's
Moving forward.
gross.
Thank you. There's your mezcal. We're definitely going to be
Mhm.
learning about mescaline. Sorry, folks. There's your thing, Mandy. You're all set. Thank you, Heather. I don't know what the hell that was all about. What they're tasting. Any yes, she did say it tastes like dentist office. That's wow.
Mm.
Very, very interesting. Very interesting. These people, I think they may have had a little too much mezcal. That could be the reason why they're tasting. Does it taste like hot dogs? No, I don't think it does, Geronimo. Not at all. Let me see something here. All right. So I'm gonna try a quick little trivia quiz, like true crime a trivia thing real quick, guys. See, I'll give you guys can put your answers in the chat if you want to play. You don't have to, of course. These are kind of fun. So the first question here was, excuse me, who was Bonnie Parker's partner in crime? Go for it, folks. I don't know. Maybe I'll play that. Sorry, 1 second. Clyde who?
Lightning round.
Number one, everybody says Clyde Barrow, which, by the way, is
Yeah.
my wife's great uncle. Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting story. Yeah.
Clyde Barrow, Clyde. Everybody knows that. Yes.
The answer is Clyde Barrow.
Good stuff. I figured you guys would all get that one.
What was the infamous pseudonym of Peter Sutcliffe?
Oh. Who does everybody know who Peter Sutcliffe? I can't talk today. Who he is.
Floyd Mayweather.
It's definitely not Floyd Mayweather, buddy.
No, I'm reading comments.
Mm-hmm.
Hats,
That's what I
cats,
was talking to.
Okay.
That was funny, though. That was funny. Hunter
Mhm.
Biden? No, I don't think it's Hunter Biden. Let's see. Yorkshire Ripper. I guess we'll find out.
Peter Sutcliffe was the Yorkshire Ripper.
All right. There you go. I mean, you guys are smart.
What is the International Criminal Police Organization better known as?
There's a good one.
I mean,
What
you
is
think it'd be obvious, but
Mhm.
then the obvious might be
The
obvious. for
International
you.
Criminal Police Organization. What is it better known as? You guys are pretty smart. Interpol. Do you guys know where that's located at? Everybody's answering the same thing. Let it play.
They spelled organization wrong.
Yeah. They sure did, didn't they? Organization.
The answer is Interpol.
The organic version.
Yes. That is correct.
Which sports star was stabbed by a crazed fan during a tennis match in 1993?
Oh. Which sports star was stabbed by a crazed fan during a tennis match in 1993? The year I graduated from high school. Andre Agassi.
I remember this.
Mm-hmm. Barely, but yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
So we got different names here.
Becker, Boris Becker. Oh my gosh.
I don't think that was even in here.
No, somebody in chat.
Right. I seen it.
Said Becker. I was like, oh my gosh, Boris Becker.
Let's let it go. See what they
Right, because of Andre Agassi, they used to.
Right.
Silky.
The answer is Monica Seles.
Oh, the Monicas. You guys got it right. What's up, Silky? Good to see you, dear. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
Who was shot dead by Mark Chapman on the 8th of December 1980?
Ooh, that's a good one. I know that one real right off.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that with the Catcher in the Rye or something, right?
Mm.
Is that the book?
You're not talking to me today. No. Let's see. We got some Lennons. Somebody said Marvin Gaye.
The answer is John Lennon.
Yes, it is.
Which of these is a term for a person who deals in stolen property?
Which of these is a term for the person who deals with stolen property? A door, a fence, a gate, a shed. Yes, Marvin Gaye's father is the one that shot him. That's true.
Chat's pretty good.
The answer is
Yeah,
a
I know.
fence.
Wow, you guys are smart. Very smart people.
What is the most expensive item ever stolen?
Oh.
Ooh. That's a good one.
The most expensive item that has ever been stolen. The Fabergé egg, Venus de Milo, Mona Lisa, or the Hope Diamond. Let's see how good you guys are with this one.
Ooh.
Stevie, the blue diamond. Heather says the egg. Stevie says the egg. Lindsay
I
says
thought
the
it
egg.
was the egg.
I thought it was the Hope
egg.
Diamond myself. We'll see.
I thought it was the egg or the Mona Lisa.
I don't think that's ever been stolen, has it?
There's a fake,
The
yeah.
answer is the Mona Lisa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was stolen for a long time, and I think they've.
I thought that was just like a fictional movie that they made that about.
Oh, the religion movie with Tom Hanks.
The Da Vinci Code thing. Yeah, I
Right.
thought that's what that was about.
That is, man. Those are good movies. They make
they
you
are.
think. They make
Yes.
you think.
Very much so. Looks like most of you guys, I think we were all kind of, what is it? CJ was the only one that got that one.
No, there's a lot of people putting Mona Lisa in.
Really?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, yeah,
At
Dolphin.
first, I thought it was, but then I thought egg.
Dolphin got it.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought it was the Hope Diamond. My apologies.
But I think it was stolen, and they thought the
stolen.
real one was displayed until they checked it, and then I think they found out it was stolen or something like that. There's some
Right.
crazy story with it. Had anybody heard that?
Hold
Like
on a
that?
minute, folks. 1 second, please. Hello?
Has anybody heard that? If like they thought the Mona Lisa, or like they checked it and it was fake and it got stolen and
Guys, give me about 30 seconds. I got it. My attorney just called about my disability thing, CJ, if you don't mind.
Woo. Yeah, no problem, man.
Yep.
Good luck. Yeah, I thought something like, yeah, like they thought it was real, but then they checked it and then they found out it was fake, thinking it was real all this time. Something like that. Yeah, fingers crossed, right? Yeah, that's right, Deborah. That's what I think it was. Yeah, because and then they checked the one that was on display and they found out it was fake, right? Yeah, I think it was hidden behind something else and it was damaged.
I'll be right back with you guys, I promise.
Hmm? Yeah, it was something like that. A self-portrait theory. I mean, I suppose you could back then. They were used to drawing these kind of photos all the time. Or painting, I mean.
1911 and recovered in 1913. Which movie was inspired by a 1974 event where Ronald DeFeo Jr. killed 6 members of his family?
Security guard. Uh-oh, party of 5. You'll have to refresh. It looks like you're behind a teeny bit. Just a couple seconds. I was thinking Amityville too. There's a hidden meaning behind the painting. What's the hidden meaning? There is a game, Brian. It's called Trivia Maker. You can actually do all your customized. It just, I don't know. It seems kind of buggy, but
The movie is the Amityville Horror. The father of which Cheers star was an American hitman.
oh, I know this. Oh. The father of which Cheers star was an American hitman convicted of unaliving a federal judge. This one's easy. But it's just because I love the TV show Cheers. So I know. Yeah.
Convicted of killing a federal judge.
What a great show.
The answer is Woody Harrelson. Unmasked after more than 40 years, this serial killer has which nickname?
That's all over. Oh, Woody? No, I just know a lot about Cheers because I love the TV show.
That is Joseph D'Angelo, and he is the Golden State.
Yeah, Vix. I love that theme song. I love that WKRP in Cincinnati theme song.
State killer. Dactylography is the study of what?
Night Court.
Dactylography is the study of fingerprints.
Huh.
What was gangster Al Capone finally imprisoned for in 1931? The answer is tax evasion. Serial killer Dennis Rader is known by what other name?
The Fabergé egg.
I'm back, folks. Sorry. That was my attorney's office. My apologies.
They don't have his choice up there.
Serial killer Dennis Rader is known by what other name?
The Fabergé egg.
No.
Yeah.
No.
The answer is BTK. Bind, torture, kill.
Sick motherfucker.
The crime of
Yes, he
embracery
was.
may also be referred to as what?
The crime of embracery may also be referred to as what? I've never heard of that in my life. You're kidding me that, please don't tell me that forceful hugging. Don't tell me that. I think it's kidnapping, personally.
Jury tampering.
Embracery. It sounds like forceful hugging, but let's see. We got jury tampering, kidnap. I thought it was kidnapping, but I'm probably wrong.
Yeah,
Dolphin says she's guessing on that one. Sleuthing Squadron says teabagging. Okay.
The answer is jury tampering.
We got it.
Jury tampering it is.
Which is the crime of killing your wife.
Oh. What is the crime of killing your wife? Filicide, regicide, uxoricide, parricide. I think it's parricide, personally. I'll give you guys a minute. What's up, Latrell? Good to see you.
Yeah, me and Lindsay. Somebody else said it too. Shelly or somebody too.
Okay. Regicide. Fool the herd says, or call the herd says divorce. I think it's parricide, personally.
I have no
Rolo
idea.
says crime of passion. Dolphin says, yes, Alex, we'll go with regicide for 800.
Just get divorced.
Yes.
The answer is uxoricide.
Oh. Did anybody say that?
I don't think so.
I don't see that. I never
I
heard
don't
that.
think anybody.
We cover true crime, folks. We should know these things, I think.
A lot of F's and R's.
Yes. There's a lot of sides. They're all sides. At least that. You could just say it's some kind of a side. I know that.
It is something.
Right.
All we know is Moscow don't use those.
Yeah, right. They don't use any of that stuff at all. Never heard of it. Me either, Tanya. Never, ever. Finally got stumped.
In 1978, which British punk rocker was accused of murder in Manhattan?
Sid Vicious from the Sex Pistols. He killed his girlfriend, Nancy. God, I can't think of her last name. It was Sid. I was obsessed with Sid Vicious and Nancy and the Sex Pistols at one point. But way back when, I loved the music, the story, all of it. Nancy Spungen, thank you, Dolphin. Sounds like somebody else knows all about it too.
The answer is Sid Vicious.
Yes. Sid Nancy.
School shooter Brenda Spencer inspired which 1979 hit for the Boomtown Rats?
Oh. This is different. School shooter Brenda Spencer inspired which 1978 for the Boom Rats? I think it is I Don't Like Mondays. I may be wrong. Again, this I don't know. Don't Like
Yeah,
Mondays.
because Janie's Got a Gun was like in the 80s, right?
And that was
Like early
Aerosmith.
80s. Yeah,
that was
like early
Aerosmith.
80s.
Zombie was the Cranberries in the 90s.
Right.
Separate Little Children, I can't remember.
Brenda didn't like Mondays.
There it is. There it is.
Which Australian serial killer is responsible for murdering at least 7 backpackers in New South Wales Belanglo State Forest?
Haha. Ivan Milat.
The answer is Ivan Milat.
Oh, wow. That was quick. Sorry, guys. Yes. They made the movie out of it, guys. We covered it here. It was called the something Wolf Murders. We covered the whole story on the movie. Heather, what was that called? Not too many. You're right. What's up, Wallcat? Good to see you. Anyway, I can't remember the name of it. That one went by quick. Sorry about that. The Dango.
The Dango Ate My Baby.
What term is the analysis of criminal intent?
Oh. What term is the analysis of criminal intent? Is it ballistics? Mens rea. Occam's razor, which we know what that is. Wolf Creek. Yes, that's it, Brian. Thank you. Utilitarianism. Sorry.
The last one. Yeah. Utilizing the crime you're about to do so it shows intent.
I think you're right. Utilitarianism. Bonnie and Pebbles and Rhea said mens rea. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
The answer is mens rea.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, guys.
That sounds like a STD or something.
Which Hogan's Hero star was...
Dude.
It sounds gross.
That was too funny for me. I'm sorry. It does. It sounds pretty nasty. Which Hogan's Hero star? Does that itch? Does that itch? Which Hogan's Hero star was bludgeoned to death in 1978? I did not know that.
Wow, I didn't either.
I love that show. John
Hero.
Banner, Werner Klemper, Robert Clary, or Bob Crane. Now, Bob Crane played Captain Hogan, or Colonel Hogan, I'm sorry.
Huh.
Shelley Steer says 4. Everybody's saying Bob Crane, Bob Crane, Bob Crane, Bob.
Was bludgeoned to death in 1978. The answer is Bob Crane.
That would explain why you don't see him in anything else after that. That's crazy.
Was he one of the dudes in Happy Days?
No.
Oh.
You're thinking of Henry Winkler.
No, not Henry. The other one that was in Happy Days. The other he hung out with the guy that was in Spinal Tap. I don't know the actors' names. He had blonde hair. They were like the other guys. They were the two.
You're thinking of from Laverne and Shirley.
Oh, is that what it is? Laverne and Shirley. Yeah.
Michael.
Yeah. Not the blonde guy, but the shorter
Lenny.
guy that. Yeah. Oh, so that wasn't.
Yeah, I can't think of his name. We survived the quiz. Good stuff, guys.
Squiggy.
Squiggy was a little one.
Yes, Squiggy. Yeah.
Lenny was Michael. What the hell is his name? He was in Spinal Tap. Oh my god. What was his name? Michael. Good Lord, I can't think of it.
No, I heard about the stuff in Maui. I just didn't know it was almost completely gone.
It's bad. Very bad. So next, folks, we're going to try this one out. It's one of the hardest serial killer quizzes on the internet. And we cover serial killers, folks. So we should be able to handle this. Wasn't Lenny also the Better Call Saul's brother? I think he is. Michael, what is his last name? Now, you guys should be able to cover this one here, guys. I mean, you guys are like pretty smart, and serial killers are something we've been on for quite a bit. So says we've tried to create one of the hardest serial killer quizzes on the internet. The questions have mixed levels ranging from easy to near impossible. Sounds like fun.
Create one of the hardest serial killer quizzes.
Michael McKeon. That is true. Thank you, Jeff. Michael McKeon.
This is on the internet. The questions have mixed levels, ranging from easy to near impossible. The quiz has 150 questions, broken up into 6 different categories. The categories and criteria are:
Mama Bear,
the name game. You will be shown the nicknames that were given to 20 different serial killers. How many will you recognize? Multiple choice. You will be given 20 random questions. There are 4 possible answers. Can you pick the right one? Sounds familiar. You will hear samples of 20 serial killers' voices.
Oh, wow.
The audio sample will not give away any clues on who they are. Can you identify them purely on the sound of their voices? Who did it? You will be given the name and photograph of the victim of a serial killer. Can you match the victim with their killer? Pop culture. You will be shown 20 movies that either directly depict a famous serial killer, or will have a character highly influenced by a real serial killer. Identity
this
parade.
one should be pretty good.
You will be shown 30 photographs of different serial killers from around the world. Can you name them all? Who said it? You will see 20 quotes given by serial killers.
We're supposed to keep track of all this?
I don't. I think it's going to be spread out.
We ask you do not cheat, although you can, but that would be pretty pointless.
Don't cheat, guys.
We have created
don't cheat.
That will rate you depending how many you correctly answered. That scale will appear at the end of the video. So, grab a pen and some paper, and try and recall all the information you saw on the hundreds of serial killer documentaries you've watched on YouTube. Good luck, and let me know where you ranked on the scale.
All right. I'll give you guys a few minutes if you want to grab a pen and paper, just in case. I'm doing it. This is the real shit, folks. Okay. Grab your coffee, your tea, whatever it may be. Let's do this. I've been wanting to do this for a minute, guys. I wanted to see how we tried the other one first because I wanted to see if you guys were okay with it. And, you know, I figured these things are good for days like this. So this one seemed like it was pretty in-depth, and I thought it would be work well. I mean, you don't have to, Dolphin. You don't have to write it down. I'm just, you know, some people do have to write certain things down, but I'm just giving everybody an option to grab a pen and paper just in case, you know, you want to write something down. I'll be relying on the photographic memory. That's awesome. Call the herd. Good stuff. I used to have one of those a long time ago. That's true too, Nancy. This time of year, though, they're probably going to be hard to find anywhere.
What is a
portable
AC unit? What is that? Like
just a little, like the one that goes in your window rather than having a central air unit or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them things. Oh my gosh, they pull. Oof, that's. I guess it don't matter. Like the electricity. Right. Man, those things are.
All right, everybody. Ready to do this. Let's do this.
Okay. Everybody says they're good to go. Let's see where's that. The full set of answers can be found at the end of this video. Cool. So here's what we should do then. All right. I guess number them if you want to. Record your answer. What's up, D Smith? Good to see you. Walk in Yatonka. Thank you for joining us. It yes, that was me. Grab your and record it, and it's going to give us all the answers at the end. For that way because then we can look at them all and figure it out. Way to keep your hostage till the end. That is a good point.
Very, very tricky they are.
What's up, walking in? Good to see you. Okay. Let's do this. You will be shown the nicknames that were given to 20 different serial killers. How many will you recognize? Did they spell that wrong too, dude?
I was gonna say that, but I didn't.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that.
Hold on a minute. Let me write it down and look at that because I swear.
No, it's true. Yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah.
It's a Z, right?
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's 2 in a row.
That's twice. These people don't understand how to spell things with Z's, but they're giving us trivia tests, right?
A different country, maybe.
No chains. Let's see who's wearing their brains today, guys. Let's think back. CH, good to see ya. English versus the US. Yeah, that's probably exactly what it is. Yep. UK, you are right.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I would answer in chat as well. You know, I'll stop it if I can and do that kind of thing. Give you guys some minutes on it and time on it and stuff like that. Are we ready to go? Let's do this. Yes, yes. All right.
BTK.
BTK. I guess we have to write down what his real name is, although we just covered that, so. Or you can rely on your mind. I'm not doing a window unit. Yep. Dennis Rader. Geronimo says Nancy Grace. Now she's her own type of serial killer. Mental serial killer, sorry. Dennis Rader. Yeah, we should all get this one.
The son of Sam.
Oh shit. What the hell is his name? We just covered him in one of my Midnight Series shows that I did too, and I can't think. Oh man, damn it! What is this dude's name? Good to see you, Foxy Lady. Thank you for joining us. We got another Aussie in the house. Damn it. David Berkowitz. Sherlock says, I think you are right. David B. Yep, everybody's getting it. Yeah, that's true. Cole the Herd says, guys, for those of you that don't know, although it's a common belief that it was a group of guys, not just David Berkowitz. Good point.
The Green River Killer.
We just covered him too. Damn it. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm forgetting these. Yeah, it's a good point, Dolphin. Keep score. I can't think of his last name. Gary Ridgway. Okay,
so
Cole the Herd. Wait, was Gary Ridgway? Yeah, you're right. Cole the Herd's going to win this. I can see this now. Gary Tideway. That's a different name. Moving forward.
The Night Stalker.
Richard Ramirez. That one I know very well. Victoria Newland, not don't blur the picture like it's gonna help you and everything. Yeah, right.
The Milwaukee Cannibal.
Who? I have never heard that one before. The Milwaukee. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that what they called Dahmer too?
Is
One of
it?
the is it one of the other names they called him? I think it
That's
is.
where I was going, but then I'm like, wait, maybe not.
I think
It's
it might
gotta
have
be.
been. I
It's
think
gotta
so. Yeah. Ooh, they're really trying us today, guys. Interesting.
The Co-Ed Killer.
Co-Ed Killer.
Hell, there could be a bunch of those.
Yeah, right. That wasn't the Gainesville Ripper, was it? Or they're saying Kemper. Okay. Hmm.
The Plainfield Ghoul.
We just talked about this one not that long ago, didn't we? Yes, definitely Cold Herd. Plainfield.
I don't know that
Plainfield.
one.
Ed Gein, wasn't he from Plainfield? Waldemir Zelensky. No. Chicago. That's a rough one. I know that though.
The Yorkshire Ripper.
We think we just covered this too. The Yorkshire Ripper.
The Rostov Ripper.
That's a new one for me. Wait, that's not Jack the Ripper. Yorkshire, was it? No, I don't think so. And these are hard, folks.
Yeah, I'm gonna fail.
The Brooklyn Vampire.
Eddie Murphy.
I was just
The
thinking that.
Candyman.
The Candyman.
Wow, I thought that was just a movie.
No. I covered that.
So that's
Yeah, that was part of the Midnight series. I did a whole bunch of these, like true crime, true stories behind Hollywood movies, and this was a couple of them. The one before this. Sorry, guys. If you missed the one before this, was the Brooklyn Vampire, and now this one. Albert Fish. I don't know.
The Monster of the Rivers.
Some of these I've never even heard of. Smiley face.
The Vampire of Dusseldorf.
What the fuck?
That's new to me.
Where in the hell is Dusseldorf at?
Dusseldorf, Germany.
Dusseldorf?
Yeah. And I don't know that one at all.
Never heard of it.
Peter Curtin. Cole the Herd said Peter Curtin. Never heard of it. Pappy Man, what's up, brother? Chocolate covered bananas on a stick. You're catching up.
Whoa.
That was great. The Kindly Killer. Never heard that one before either. What's up, Pappy? Good to see you, buddy. Walking in Tonkin says, I think we're out of our league. With some of these, maybe. They're like really going deep on these.
Yeah.
The Happy Face Killer.
Why would you even call somebody the kindly killer? I don't.
Well, I think I know the story behind that one. I think he was the one that used to apologize. And he was very friendly with his victims, and then he did what he did. I remember that story. Geronimo said, Kamala Harris, let's not get political in here. We don't want to offend anybody. Oh, you're all good, Pepe. Keith Hunter. Cole. You're either really good at this or you're finding these answers, Cole. Because I didn't think that. Oh wait, no. Okay, so there's a happy face killer that they did find, but it started again, and they're calling it the smiley face killer now, possibly. Research serial killers for years, good stuff. Keith Jesperson, okay.
The Gay Slayer.
What? Never heard of that one.
It's like just pick a term out of a hat and throw it with Slayer or Killer or Ripper.
The Donkey Killer.
You know?
The Sticky Fly Slayer. The dishwasher killer. I mean, what the hell?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I agree with the smiley face. Oh, sorry.
Crazy. No.
The smiley face looks like a group. I agree with you typically on that one. Never heard of this guy here.
The Vampire of Sacramento.
There's a lot of vampires, bro. The Vampire of Mogador. The Vampire of Akron. This is crazy, guys.
Just pick it out of a hat. I mean, seriously.
It seems like it, yes. I mean, there's answers to these, so I'd like to know.
Richard Ramirez? I don't know. Shit.
The Butcher Baker. I remember this one. We did cover this one not long ago. Oh. How can you see what he looks like, Dolphin? It looks like a Roblox character. Tinker Tailor. This is crazy. Now, some serial killers, yes, guys, think about that and understand that. Some of these serial killers have had multiple names given to them by either the people in the area that it happened in, by family members of those people, or different variations of society has given these people different names. And that's where some of these names are coming from. There's multiple serial killers that have multiple names. So, excuse me.
Oh, my God.
The Camden Ripper.
The bread maker.
Oh. The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. I'm just saying.
It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what the hell? Oh, shit.
The bread maker.
Pillsbury Doughboy.
You have to stop. You gotta stop.
Oh my God.
Sorry. Stop it now.
Oh, we got 20 more minutes of this, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no, I don't think
I like
so.
that one, though. The candlestick maker. That was a good one, man.
This is crazy, bro. The Pillsbury Doughman.
The tire killer.
The tire killer, right? Oh, come on up, Dolphin. Come on down.
Oh shit.
You're gonna keep us in line, because I'm telling you right now, some of these names, he's absolutely correct, are insane. The window breaker.
Colonel Mustard.
The carjacker. Colonel Mustard. Oh man.
I wish they had a clue game we could all play together.
I think they do. They have an online version.
Do they?
Of one, yes. Yeah.
I'll buy it. Where's
You
it
can't
at?
catch me. I'm the gingerbread man.
It's the Ronald McDonald. Bro. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh.
The rope twister.
Save a lot.
Oh man. Jiffy popcorn is next, right? The butcher is Robert Hansen. I do agree with you on that one.
Thomas the
And
Tank.
look, they're answering these questions.
Oh,
I'm trying not to laugh.
Oh my goodness.
What's up, Dolphin?
What's
Hey.
happening?
Oh, I've got the wrong icon. That's weird.
That looks
The
cool.
windbreaker.
I've got more than one YouTube account. I have like 2, and yeah, I get them mixed up.
Oh shit.
If somebody
No.
said that there was a McDonald's massacre.
Oh shit.
That's
My bad.
sad. Oh no. The
I'm sure there's everything that we mention, you know.
Yes. The Hamburglar. Ouch. Dude, you had me crying. I'm sorry.
Something. There's always something.
All right, let's go forward.
Let's see.
The eyeball killer.
Oh, I have no idea who that is.
I can't do it. What did this dude do? This is insane.
He looked at him. He looked at him.
Oh, that's weird.
My gosh.
Hold on, I'll be back. Let's see. Wait, is the link still there? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
yeah, you can jump
he's a yeah, that guy's a trip. He's the guy that left East Palestine to just basically rot. That piece of crap. Sorry.
Who are we talking about?
Peter Buttigieg.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce his last name, so I just call it Buttigieg.
It's Peter Buttigieg, I believe.
Yeah, just Buttigieg is what I call
Mary
it.
P
But,
saying this guy took their eyeballs. That's crazy.
you know,
I
you hear
dare-
about that a lot, Rhea, where they fucking call out and nobody, you know, where they
I know
they
that's
reach
that's
out and they don't get
one of the
help,
reasons why we're
you know?
covering. We're going to be covering mental health because of that.
Right.
Oh,
Sad.
I mean, it's always good to have a good laugh, but like, these are serial killers, folks. This is crazy.
Yeah.
They could have. Okay. So we're done with those. Make sure you have your answers written down. We're done with those. Don't count the ones we said. You know, the candlestick maker, none of that. That doesn't exist.
Dripping wax.
All over America.
Right. Leaving their mark.
He's lighting your wick tonight.
Don't slip and fall.
Oh man. Like I said, guys, with some of this stuff, we have to have a good time here and there. You know what I mean? It's just so that was funny, dude. Barney. The perfect dinosaur. Yeah,
Just
I
one
wouldn't
name.
doubt.
Just
Just
one
call
name.
him Barney.
Barney.
I wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that.
There we go. Oh,
Yes,
we're at the end of that? Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the last one. And now it says you'll be given 20 random questions, and there are 4 possible answers. Can you pick the right one?
Oh,
the Barney Slayer.
Have you two been into something today?
No, it's just
No.
It's just he's right. It's like what the
I
hell
had
did
to
they
ask.
You
they
can
just
pick it
pick
out
a
of a
name?
hat.
Right. The machete killer. Yes. Where do I pick up my prize?
So
Well, we
many.
gotta wait till the very end. Call of the herder, or call the herd. I'm sorry, because there's more. But make sure you get you probably got all your answers right on that one. I guarantee you. I don't. Although most of
Danger
those,
Zone.
I didn't hear about a lot of those ever.
Sorry for your loss, Lindsay.
What's the matter? What did I miss?
Oh, in chat. Lindsay G said her daughter died 2 days before the
Oh
Idaho
my
4. She
God.
needs this.
Oh wow.
I am so sorry, hon. So sorry.
Yeah.
Well, that's like I'm saying. We need to laugh, guys. We do need to laugh. We need to find some kind of tragedy inside a comedy. I think some kind of comedy over tragedy. Thank you, D. Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that I think I cracked a rib on that last one. Moving forward.
Alrighty. Okay, so these are multiple choice. Thank God.
Yeah, you get 4 different answers on this.
I just moved my little pen and pad away because I was just
Right.
like, oh God, I don't remember any of these.
Right. On what street was the famous House of Horrors where Fred and Rose West lived?
Fred and Rose West. I was actually getting ready to say Nightmare on Elm Street.
That's
I
what
was thinking of Freddy, but yeah, that's not them.
Right.
Fred and Rose West.
I'll give you guys a minute or two to write this down.
Oh, these are
what
multiple
street?
choices.
Yeah.
Clement Street. Cromwell Street. Conduit Street. College Street.
Cromwell.
Yeah, Carol is saying Cromwell.
I'll give you guys a minute to see those. Clement Street, Cromwell Street, Conduit Street, or College Street. And this is on what street was the most famous House of Horrors where Fred and Rose West lived? Write it down, folks.
Who is believed could be America's first serial killer?
Oh.
First?
Fish. Howard Allen. Danny Barber. H. Holmes.
Okay. Albert Fish. I did not catch his name. Danny Barber and Albert Fish.
So yeah, the first, the last. I think Barber. He was the last, right?
I think so. I think H. Holmes was considered to be Jack the Ripper, I believe.
Yeah, but
Albert Fish was out.
They said America's first serial killer.
And I don't think. And remember, they didn't have the term. They didn't think of serial killers when Bundy was doing his shit because they didn't.
Or
maybe
no,
it was.
H. was not Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, the term serial killer wasn't coined until they made the BAU.
Yep, that's true.
I saw that special on Netflix. It was really good.
That's true. I did.
Manhunters, was that what it was?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it was so good.
Albert Fish is the one who would put needles in his scrotum sac and things like that. This gentleman, I did. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Fun Friday. Okay.
Yes, that guy was a professed what the hell is that called when you call yourself? Yes, very, very much so.
Masochist, yeah.
Whoa.
Sadomasochist.
Sadists like to do it to other people. Masochists would.
He was both. He was both.
Was? Oh.
Yes, both. Complete total sadomasochist. He was crazy.
This trivia just took a turn.
Yes.
Well,
you're covering
know,
the mental health Monday thing still.
Just imagine.
Yes, H. was the end of the 1800s. Danny Barber is damn it.
He's after.
Yeah. Well, we got to go. They're asking the first, so you're going to base it on knowledge of when they started it and when.
Right.
That's kind of a trick question, I guess. So.
America's first.
Sunset Strip murders.
Oh.
Douglas Clark. Leonard Lake. Gerald Gallego. Ray Copeland.
Sunset Strip murders. I don't remember.
Who was Carol Bundy's partner in the Sunset Strip murders?
Maybe Gallego?
Gallego, I think is the answer. I think. Give you guys a minute. Rolo said this video just turned into the most wicked live on video. Or video on YouTube. Okay.
In what decade was the term serial killer first coined?
Oh, here we go.
The 1960s. The 1970s. The 1980s.
There you go. Figure it out.
Okay, now I'm trying to remember. When did they? Was it the 70s? Because I remember on that show they had gotten into the Atlanta
When did they
child
put the
murders
BAU
as the
together?
80s, but it would have been before the 80s. Was it the 70s? I'm guessing 70s.
That's my thought too, I think.
But see, that guy that started, he would have been with it for
How
for
many
20
murders is
years,
the
but it
Green
didn't
River
seem
Killer
like he had been.
convicted of? 28, 38, 48, 58. What ironic.
Oh, convicted of.
How many murders was the Green River Killer convicted of? Right.
28, 38, 48, 58.
I think it's 38.
A lot of people are saying 38. Yeah.
I think it is. I'll give you guys a minute. Green River Killer. I think it was 38 because we covered that.
What ironic job did Ted Bundy have before and during his killing career? First aider, hospital orderly, suicide prevention hotline,
That's it.
prison guard.
I think it was a suicide prevention hotline. Does anybody else have a guess?
That's about as ironic as it gets. I think you're right.
Yeah. Okay, Mary thinks hospital orderly.
Whose DNA was used to link the real killer behind the BTK killings? His mother's, his father's,
His daughter, right? Or
his
no?
son's,
He doesn't have a son.
his daughter's.
I think it was his daughter's.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Cull the Herd, that's mine. That's Pipsqueak. She just was settling into a position.
Which serial killer wrote, "For heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more. I cannot control myself," on a victim's wall? William Aarons.
I remember this.
In San Francisco?
I think so.
I think it was.
David Berkowitz.
I think it was him.
Bobby Joe Long.
I think it was Berkowitz.
Is he the
Son of
one
Sam.
that was sending the letters to the paper?
Yeah.
There was someone on the West Coast.
I do believe so.
Son of Sam was New York.
Wait a minute.
Okay. CH is saying Berkowitz. David.
I think it is.
Okay.
I might be wrong, guys. Don't quote me, but I think it's Berkowitz. And he did have that funky voice. You're right.
Okay.
I don't know. We might be wrong, but
Oh, the Zodiac. Thank you, Rolo. That's who I was thinking of because the Zodiac killer was the one that was
Yes,
sending the
yes.
messages to the newspaper and the
well, I think they both were. I think Son of Sam was
Son of
was
Sam.
the-
Yeah,
yeah,
you're right. I think he did too.
and that's who Berkowitz is. So I think they both were actually. And this guy on the end, I swear that he was too, and I can't remember what the hell he was though.
Yeah, he looks vaguely familiar. I think Son
Uh-huh.
of Sam.
I think so too.
Yeah, they all did.
Curtis Straughter. Stephen Hicks. Oliver Lacey. Richard Guerrero.
I think it was the second one. Stephen Hicks.
I think so too.
That was his first victim.
Yep.
Right, the uncrackable ciphers. Yeah, I do remember that. I think some couple
That was
who
crazy.
did puzzles or whatever solved it, or
Mhm.
crosswords or whatever. Yeah, solved his cipher.
How many family members did Edmund Kemper kill? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Kemper. Kemper. Who did he kill? His
Oh,
mother?
God.
I think, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Cole. I think it was just his mother.
No. No. I think it was 4.
Well, some people are saying 4.
I might be wrong. I get some of these confused, you guys,
Yeah.
because we've covered so many of them.
Well,
Grandparents and mothers, so that's a
yeah.
3. I knew he killed his mother, but
Merlo is saying parents and grandparents here in the 818.
okay.
So 4?
Guess we'll go with that.
Which serial killer drank animals' blood, believing it gave him special powers?
Ramirez?
Fred West. Gary Heidnik.
Oh.
Peter Sutcliffe.
Wait.
Richard Trenton Chase.
Oh, wait.
Sutcliffe, maybe?
I think so. Yep. I think you're right.
And you know what? That's the hairdo that I saw in that photo.
Yeah. I thought it was Ramirez, but he's not even in here. Ramirez did something that gave him power, though. I think that's where that came from. Shit. Sutcliffe?
Yeah, he was a bit of a nutter, though. So.
Uh-huh. That's a couple Sutcliffes. Yeah, it could be.
Okay,
How was
Polly
Aileen
said
Wuornos
not
executed?
Sutcliffe.
Not Sutcliffe. Okay. Polly. Oh, you worked on that case. That's right. Huh.
The chair?
Electric chair.
I thought it was injection, wasn't
Lethal injection.
Where did they catch her? Was it Florida or Texas?
Firing squad.
I thought it was Florida. I covered that one too.
For some reason, I think it's the chair.
2 chairs. We got 2 chairs so far. It was in Florida. Fireplace said lethal injection. I swear it was lethal injection, but I may be wrong. Like I said, I get some of these confused. They overlap.
Yeah, they sure do. Okay, so everyone's saying Florida.
Okay.
That's
I mean, that's
lethal
yeah,
injection, right? That's
it
not
would
the
be,
chair.
in my opinion.
Hmm.
Unless it was. No, they didn't change it since then. I think it was lethal injection. A lot of people are saying chair, though.
Mm-hmm.
Which killer used sulfuric acid to dissolve the bodies of his victims?
Dahmer.
Ted Bundy. Henry Lee Lucas.
It was Dahmer.
John George Haig. Ian Brady.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
What? I am lost.
Hit your left arrow button a couple of times. Go back for the names. So I know that's Bundy. Oh, John Haig.
Henry Lee Lucas.
No.
John George Haig.
Might be.
Ian Brady.
It's one of those two, I think. John George Haig or Ian Brady. Because I know it's not these two.
Right.
I could have swore that was going to be Dahmer because that's what he did.
Yeah, me too.
He used some form of acid to dissolve them. That's
It's
weird.
probably the guy with the tie.
Serial killer claimed he committed murder under the
Which serial killer claimed he committed murder under the command of his neighbor's dog?
That one sounds familiar.
Neighbor's dog. Otis Toole. Jeffrey Dahmer.
Was it Son of Sam?
David
Yeah.
Berkowitz.
Yeah, it's David Berkowitz.
Herbert
Yeah,
Mullet.
'cause he was talking to him.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
It's Berkowitz. This one right there. I forgot about this guy over here too, by the way.
Oh, the one on the right?
The very last, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it was Berkowitz, I'm for sure.
Which of these was a serial killer doctor? Tony A.
Dr. Giggles.
Giggles. Michael Swango. Edward J. Adams. Quincy Allen.
Whoa, looks like a little kid.
What is the nickname?
Hold on. Sorry, folks.
Doctor.
I'll give you guys
Tony
some names
Ames.
again.
Michael Swango. Edward J. Adams.
I think it's Michael Swanko.
Quincy Allen.
I think it's this guy right here.
The second one?
Yeah, Michael Swango. I remember the name. This kid looks like he's 12 years old. There's no way that. I mean, he could be, but yeah, I think it's Swango too.
What is the nickname of serial killer Ted Kaczynski?
Ted Kaczynski.
Alligator Man.
Unabomber.
Yep.
The Grim Sleeper.
What?
The Cleveland Torso Murderer. The Unabomber.
Yep. Take your choice, folks.
Didn't he die recently or something? Or did they kill him a long time ago?
Kaczynski?
Yeah.
I
thought I heard something about him recently.
I couldn't tell you.
During
I
the
guess I'll have to look him
1980s, which killer couple was arrested by police after one was caught trying to steal a vise from a hardware store? Gwendolyn Graham and Catherine May Wood. Charles Starkweather and Carol Ann Fugate. Raymond Fernandez and Martha Beck. Charles Ng and Leonard Lake.
I have no idea about this one. Well, I'm going to tell you, the one in the left-hand corner does not look like any time from the 80s. So that one could probably be eliminated. If you look
The
at
top right?
this
The
one
two
here,
women?
maybe. The top left, you mean?
No, top right.
That's a man and a woman.
That's two women. Isn't that a woman? Like just a butch woman on the right?
No, listen, I'll tell you. Look, tell your names again. Hold on.
Somebody said Thelma and Louise.
I'm horrible. I'm horrible.
Charles Starkweather and Carol Ann Fugate.
See? Charles Starkweather and Carol Ann Fugate.
Raymond Fernandez and Martha Beck.
Martha
Charles
Beck, for some reason,
and
sounds
Leonard Lake.
familiar.
Yeah, I don't know. That their clothing kind of puts them back, but maybe. I don't know. They're saying number 4. I don't recognize that one at all.
Those dudes? I don't know.
I think it's these two.
How did serial killer Dean Corriel die? Shot by his accomplice. Killed in a car chase with police. Shot himself to evade capture. Shot by police.
This is a guess. I'm going to say 3.
Yeah, my opinion too.
I don't remember who that is. Does anybody know?
Dean Corriel? No, I don't remember that at all.
Is that the Bronco chase in the second picture? That's almost what that looks like.
Yeah, it does look like that. It really does. I think it is. Why would you put that in there with that? That makes no sense.
Whose last words before execution were, "Turn up the radio, and I'll go quietly"?
Oh, I know that.
Peter Manuel. Ted Bundy. John Wayne Gacy.
Nope.
Richard Kuklinski.
Is that Bundy?
Maybe the first guy, because he looks like he's old back in that time where, they would be using the radio.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna,
I know it wasn't Gacy or Kaczynski, but
And I don't
right,
think,
Edward.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, the first guy.
The Candyman, Heather said. Okay.
Although never convicted of the crime, who is widely believed to have murdered his own brother as a child?
Whoa.
Charles Manson. Ed Gein. Dennis Rader.
Ed Gein.
Oh, wow, he looks creepy.
It was Gein. I think.
Dennis Rader.
Wayne Williams. Oh gosh, and these are the killer's voices now. Shit, I'm out for that whole round.
I know quite a few of them, actually.
Voices, really?
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Put your answers together for that last round. Turn up the radio, anyone but the Bee Gees. Yep.
Oh yeah, and Brian said they have to be able to hear.
Right. They can't hear. You can't hear it?
He's
You're
talking
right.
about us on panel.
Right. Hold on a minute. Make sure you guys can hear this. Loud and clear. All right. Here we go. Hold on. We can hear unless you guys are okay. No problem, CH. All right, so you'll hear samples of 20 serial killers' voices. The audio sample will not give away any clues on who they are. Can you identify them purely on the sound of their voices? You ready for this, CJ? Or are you sleeping?
Yeah, sorry. No.
You're okay, bro.
I'm just horrible at these games. I couldn't pick nobody barely.
We're doing Cobra on Friday. It's also Texas Chainsaw Game Day. Yes, it is, Heather. You are right.
When do you get that? To check the
It's supposed to come out Friday. Supposedly. We shall see. All right. Here we go, folks. Listen closely.
I take a little grass, a little LSD, but none of that was destructive. Anyway, you can ask any of them other girls that'll tell you the other side.
Charles Manson. I agree.
Oh wow, he sounded like George W. Bush.
What?
He did. You didn't think so?
Hold on, I'll play it again.
Of this game, I don't play drugs. I play light, dibby dabby chippy, but I don't really get.
Maybe a little bit.
I can kind of hear.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Like the raspiness of his voice. Mm-hmm.
Yep, and the accent, the little twang to the accent, right? Okay. Hold on. Moving forward.
The world has been fed many lies about me.
Ramirez.
I have read.
That's Richard Ramirez.
That looks like his photo.
Only reason why I guess that one is because I did a whole thing on him and he said all these crazy things that I watched over and over again. So this dude was completely done. Take him out. He's put a fork in him. He's done.
Just a guy. Just a guy.
What's going through my mind right now is to use the minutes and hours that I have left as fruitfully as possible.
I think that's Ted Bundy.
And see what happens. It helps to live in the moment in the essence that we use it productively.
Living things, killing animals.
Okay.
Killing animals. I stabbed a kid one time. Stabbed a kid with a knife.
Who's that?
Gacy? Play it again.
Killing animals.
Okay.
Killing animals. I stabbed a kid one time. Stabbed a kid with a knife.
Okay, somebody says
I can see
Kemper.
that.
They're saying Kemper.
And then Gary Ridgway.
Yeah, it's possible too. Gary Ridgway, by the way, is the Gainesville Ripper. Sorry. It does sound like him too, a little bit, yeah.
No, we don't discuss that because it's been gone over so thoroughly in the papers and
that's Dahmer.
Media that there's just really no point in going in depth.
Yeah, I can tell by the hair.
Those men were shot, just shot in self-defense. Boom, boom, boom. You know, they weren't cut up, they weren't sliced up. No OJ
Eileen Wernos.
jazz, you know. And he said, I did the most horrendous crime in the whole wide world.
Well, I'm not an expert. I'm not an authority. I'm someone who has been a murderer for almost 20 years. It would be a guess, but it's not. It's far more than 35. It isn't that impossible in this society. It happens.
Whoa, who is that?
Call the herd is saying Kemper. Yeah, it does sound like
Yeah.
Kemper because Kemper liked to talk.
Yes, he did.
He liked to run his mouth a lot.
That's a fact. Oh, there's heavy metal says BTK. I don't know. That one I can't figure that one out at all. Wow. You know what?
Far more than one who has been a murderer for almost 20 years. It would be a guess, but it's not. It's far more than 35. It isn't that impossible in this society. It happens.
And with the intellect sounding and the intellectual sounding voice, I swear it's Kemper.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh man.
No Chains is also saying BTK.
A couple of them, yeah.
It's hard telling.
Right.
But this reminds me of Manhunter, the series, because wasn't it Kemper
Yeah.
that they were going to interview and whatnot at the very
Yes,
beginning?
ma'am.
Okay.
You are. This next one is probably BTK because it looks like his face.
I got this fantasy. I started working out this fantasy in my mind, and once that person become a fantasy, I could just loop it over. I'd lay in bed at night thinking about this person, the events, and how it's going to happen, and it become a real, almost like a picture show.
Yeah, I think that is Dennis Rader.
Yeah, you can kind of see the
Bald
cul-de-sac
head.
in between
Yes.
the pixels.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Started out very loving, very, typical. My memories are mostly a few years of home movies and a lot of photographs. As we got older, though, and more of our personalities came out, more and more it became my father's little disappointment.
Oh, that's not Berkowitz because he doesn't have the New York accent that they had. That's Kemper, they're saying. Okay. I think you might be right. Damn.
This guy, he had a little bit of an accent.
What's that?
This guy, yeah, he did have a little bit of an accent.
The one that we just heard? Yeah,
Mhm.
love it. BTK. Let's see who this is.
I had everything I wanted, everything possible that a man could want. I had
Lucas. Yep, Henry Lee Lucas.
money I didn't have before. I had a colored television I didn't have before. I had cable TV, and I didn't have that before.
I enjoyed entertaining kids. Like some people are.
That's Gacy. That is Gacy. I remember that statement in the video interview.
They unwind in different ways. Either we're going out drinking or that. I could put on clown makeup and I was relaxed.
Clowns. Yep.
Yeah, that's Gacy. I'm telling you.
Mhm.
His voice is very, just like you can tell.
I thought they said they weren't going to play something that, was sort of related to them.
It should have told. Yeah.
They're messing up.
With that one for sure. As soon as you say you put on clown makeup, who the hell, what, you know what I mean? This one's actually kind of fun, trying to guess the voice. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A favorite? Well, most of the time, if you're up close, you shoot them under the chin. Shot a guy one time in his Adam's apple. See how long it would take him to die.
Oh, wow.
Shit, that sounds like a flipping mafia
He
hitman.
does sound like a mob hit guy. The Iceman.
Yeah, that's pretty scary.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, the
Iceman.
Iceman. That's what I was thinking too, Wildcat. And Call the Herd.
Jesus, he
The
shot a guy
Icebox
in his
Killer.
Adam's apple?
Yeah, right. Can you imagine that? Ugh.
And just waited to see how long it was. Jeez. Ugh. Okay.
Like I said before, the headspace that these people have. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
That was creepy. That was definitely creepy.
I'm what you call a power maniac. A power maniac can be most anything, but I'm what you call a power maniac.
A power maniac?
I almost wonder if that was Lucas. Otis. Yeah. Yeah. Lucas's partner. Otis, shit. What was his name?
Wow, he would put them in barrels and eat lunch on them. Jesus.
Right. Again, the
Wow.
headspace, folks. The headspace.
Wow, okay.
I mean, what's got to go through your mind? And then, you know what's weird? Otis Toole, thank you.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay, let's try that one again. Yeah. Wow.
I took the right leg from that woman's body, from the knee to the hip, took the skin off, took the cords out, took the fat off, and I had crushed rock salt in one of my ammo pouches, and then I sprinkled the water on it, and I'm staring at this other girl.
Oof. God.
He's just so casual with it.
That's what they all are. That's what I'm saying. Every one of these people, listen to them talk, except for Lucas and Toole. Listen to them talk. They sound like educated, like citizens of society, not serial killers. You know what I'm saying? Shaw Cross.
CH said, gonna salt me a thigh for winter. Oh, God.
Wow. Yeah, I can't. That's crazy.
The first time I did a shot of dope, it was the best feeling I ever had in my life. And the first time I killed somebody, it was such a rush. And it was just like that shot of dope.
Okay, so who do we know that was a heroin addict that was a serial killer?
I don't know. Rolo
No
just said the
idea.
high heel sniffer.
I know. I know that. Okay, so Sherlock is saying Otis Toole. I know Ramirez was on drugs really bad, and one
Yeah,
other
a
one.
shot of dope. Yeah, that's somebody older. This is from
with a
way
needle.
back.
Right. Manson?
Was he a
No.
drug addict?
I don't think he was.
I mean, yeah, he was like, big in the time of psychedelics and whatnot, but I don't know.
Is he the one that tried to stab someone with a spoon and realized?
Oh, gosh, I don't know.
That's insane. That was the one before. Okay.
I don't make a big deal of it. I just consider it as part of my life now, part of it, in a sense.
That's David Berkowitz. That's the accent I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and look at his head. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got that New York type sounding voice. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You can see his bushy eyebrows here in the pixels.
I don't make a big deal of it.
Bushy eyebrows. Oh, no.
Yep, those.
Oh, no.
Bushy
Not
eyebrows
another
strike
one.
again.
Jesus.
I just consider it as part of my life now, part of it, in a sense, part of my ministry. I get letters from people from all walks of life. Most people are sincere. Some are having, very serious problems.
Yeah, that's Berkowitz. Son of Sam.
He was a sacrifice. I was to murder 3 million people of planet Earth. And he was a sacrifice to see if I could murder one of my own.
Oof.
Who is that?
Sacrifice. I was to murder 3 million people of planet Earth. And he was a sacrifice to see if I could murder one of my own.
Ugh.
Yeah, cult. Yeah.
I don't know. That's oof. Voice he sounds older though, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. He does.
Maybe that voice does remind me of the one we heard that sounded like the mob hitman, the Iceman. Maybe you might be right, Carol. He's got that dark, deep, like grungy voice.
I mean, I agree with you, and I believe you up to a point. I mean, I'm not. It's not like I'm here expecting special treatment. I have no doubts about what my part is in all this. I'm just saying that, yeah, from what I've seen and from what my dealings are with it so far, I'm more inclined to put my faith in the things I've heard from them.
Oh, thank you, Heather. Huh. That one I don't know either.
Yeah, everyone's saying Israel Keys.
No, Israel Keys had a bit of an accent, didn't he? I swear he did. I might be wrong. I probably am wrong.
Some voices were talking to me. You need to make a sacrifice, or we're going to come and get you. You need to do it. And I saw him.
Oh, wait a minute.
Him. It was where it was laying on the grass. Like that. It was like just fast asleep. Was where he was drunk. Then he goes. He's the one. He's the one. Do it.
Huh.
The voice in his head told him to do it.
Uh-huh. And he's got a British accent, so...
Yeah, I'm not really sure who that is.
That's going to eliminate it down to a little bit. Sir Killkit.
Daniel, when I was him, he sometimes he deals, he hands out the drugs to the guests. It might not be the same guy, I really don't know. That is the only Daniel I know.
The wolf one. Wolf's
Wolf
Creek. Yes, him. I just said his name. Damn it. What the hell was his name? Okay, that takes care of those. So get your answer squared up, folks. I think this is the last one, and
oh, the victims. Okay.
You'll be given the name and photograph of the victim of the serial killer. Can you match the victim? Oh, this is going to be hard. To some extent, maybe.
I got like 10%.
I gave up.
I think I'm at 25% at the max. It looks like Cole the Herd's going to be number one. That is Israel Keys. Okay. Some of you guys are a little bit behind. I see it. So again, guys, get ready. You'll be given the name and the photograph of the victim of the serial killer. Can you match the victim with their killer? Marie Z. Winkler. Yes, we see you. Right there. And again, thank you for that, Heather. Cole said this part might get me. I think it's going to get a lot of us, truthfully. All right, let's do this.
Sharon, date.
Oh, that's Manson family.
Yep, that one for sure, Manson.
And she was pregnant at the time.
Yep. See, some of these might be kind of easy then. Definitely Manson, that one.
Charmaine, West.
Oh, that name is familiar.
I know that name too, and I just can't think of it.
Did Berkowitz kill any
Leslie
kids?
Ann.
I don't think so. I might be wrong.
Oh, I know this woman's name. I can't remember who her killer is.
This is Bundy. Bundy? Maybe. This looks like a little child.
Downey. Grace, Bud.
See, here's the thing. We probably all know these names from hearing them, but it's going to be putting them together. Tanya says fish for this one. Could be.
Clarnell, Stage, Strandberg.
I have no idea what this one.
She looks like she's from somewhere in the
Annie.
Northeast.
Yep.
Chapman.
Oh, Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
Regina K. Walters.
I think this is Ramirez.
Josephine Otero.
I think so too.
Bundy?
For the little girl?
This one right here. I don't think she's a little girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think she just looks young.
Okay.
What's up, Mudman? I'll slow him down, CH. In fact, let me back up for that one for you guys.
Looks young.
Hold on. Okay, Annie Chapman. Let's start from there again. Give you guys a minute. I still think that this is Jack the Ripper. I really think so. All right, and this one I think is Ramirez. They're saying BTK. Maybe that's for the next one. Has to be Rhodes. Okay.
Regina K. Walters. Josephine Otero.
Okay. Josephine Otero. Trying to figure out why I know that name. I thought that was. No.
I think it is BTK.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys might be right.
Gianni Versace.
Oh,
Oh.
Cunanan.
Yeah.
Andrew
Yep.
Cunanan.
Andrew Cunanan. That's right. Good call.
Yeah, because I watched that one like a hawk as it unfolded.
Yolanda Washington.
Name is so familiar.
Was this Ridgeway?
Kelly said Hillside Strangler.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Kathleen Grundy.
Ed Gein. I think she was the bar owner that he killed.
Yeah, she does look familiar.
The last name, that name always stuck with me for some reason, Grundy.
Lindsay said Norman Bates.
Great. Great movies, too.
Wendy Lee Caulfield.
That's
Is
really
that Bundy?
familiar, too. I think it is. Yeah. I was trying to think
Yeah,
between
'cause she kind of
Bundy
looks like a
or...
co-ed.
Yeah. It was either Bundy or Ramirez. I couldn't remember which one, but I think you're right. I think it's Bundy.
Bernice Worden.
Oh, damn it. Was that a Gein, too? Green River. Yoy. Yoy. Yoy, 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 yoy.
I guess I need to brush up on these guys.
Yeah, I feel pretty bad right now because I covered
Yeah.
all of these stories, okay, over the past year.
Linda Ann Healy.
I think that's a Manson one. No.
Oh no, she does look familiar.
She does, but it's not Manson. It's
I think someone else around that same time period.
Yep, that's damn it.
I thought Manson too.
I swear that might be it.
Oh, Bundy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Richard
Early.
Speck. Yeah.
Oh, who said that?
I haven't heard Tanya. Haven't heard his name.
Golden State? No, not for this one.
I think that's Bundy.
I think it is too. I think because Bundy was right along with the yeah.
Brian said it's the hair.
Shit, right? You can
Ricky Beeks.
Dahmer.
Yeah, that sounds like a Dahmer one.
I think it is.
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, is that the guy that the
Yes.
sister screamed
Yes. That's how I
at him in
remembered it.
court? Yeah.
That's it. That's how I remembered it. Ricky Beeks.
Jean Jordan.
Bundy?
Name is really familiar. But that's a stroller though. That's a baby.
True.
Unless she was babysitting too? Wonder.
Leave it to the gate, dude. Stop it, Brian.
What, to notice the hair?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is Bundy too. Or maybe Ramirez. Shit.
Jack Blake.
Oh. Shit. I'm ashamed of myself. I need to go back and completely... I should know better than this.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about this kid.
Me either. Gacy?
Gacy. A lot of people are saying Gacy.
Uh-uh. Gacy didn't do that to kids, I don't think. I think it Lucas or Otis, yes. I think so. Or both.
Oh yeah, Carol's right. All girls with long brown hair for Bundy.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's another one. Looks like could be Betty Lou Jensen. I remember that name. Yeah, I think there's a couple of you guys that are on delay, Lindsay.
Ooh, Jensen.
I think that's Dahmer, or not Dahmer. I'm Bundy.
Her?
I do.
Lucas Slabosevsky.
Oh, shit. I know this one too. Slabosevsky. Oh my god, I'm really losing it. Yeah, that's what I said too. Done.
Larissa Kachenko.
Larissa Kachenko. Who could that be?
I'm not sure about this one.
Polish killer. That's a Russian last name, Kachenko. Or in that realm of, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we have one more roll to go.
Oh, there's another set of
This
questions.
is the one that should be the easiest one. You'll be shown 20 movies that.
Yes.
This is my thing, right?
Yeah.
I could probably guess these all. 20 movies that depict a famous serial killer will have a character highly influenced by a real serial killer. I'm very good at this. In fact, I did a whole series about this. If I miss any of these, you guys just need
Keep
to kick
rubbing
me
it
in the
in.
booty.
Yeah, maybe I'll be able to redeem myself here with the last 20.
I think I have to for sure.
Shit, y'all are whipping my ass.
No, I'm
whipping my ass.
pulling them out of thin air.
I'm just like,
the last, what, 60?
Yeah.
I ran out of ink.
It said the hardest serial killer quiz on the internet. They're not lying. This one's rough.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of fun, but it's rough.
Yeah. CH said, "This is where I fall." Titanic.
Fail. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, fail. Yeah.
This is where we're all the rest of us are gonna be like super up there with it. Like,
yeah. I'm leaning in now.
Right. It's time to play the game.
Oh yeah, me too, Bonnie.
What'd she say?
She's a movie fanatic.
Too. Yeah, same here. Especially these movies. I have I've seen everything you can possibly ever see. All right. Let's see here. It's been an interesting game though, for sure.
From Hell.
Oh yeah.
Jack the Ripper.
That was Jack the Ripper with Johnny Depp.
Yeah. Yep. I'm sure all the ladies will get this one.
And yes, Heather Graham. That's who I was thinking was Annie Chapman from a few questions back.
And that was Jack the Ripper.
The
That's
last
correct.
victim, right?
Yep.
I think too.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep, I love my Johnny Depp.
I don't know too many ladies that don't.
He's
my wife included.
Not because
he is mine too. Not because of that reason. I know.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I just think he's multi-talented. Period. In anything he touches.
Oh,
yeah. He's a great musician too.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, my wife was just telling me about the tarantula on our back porch.
Oh God, that's what I thought she said. Oof.
It is. Yeah, we're infested with crazy spiders out here in the country.
Mm-hmm.
They're big,
Ooh.
like big.
Kill it.
Yeah, I ain't touching it.
Kill his family. Kill
If
anyone who owes him money.
If they get a gun to kill these spiders, Daisy.
Go Kaiser Soze on him.
Yeah, right. Charles Manson.
Oh yeah.
Kill it with fire. Right. Give me a blowtorch. I'd be
Summer of
loved.
Sam.
David Berkowitz.
The Boston Strangler.
Oh,
Oh, I forgot all about this.
me
Okay.
too. Jane Fonda. No, Henry Fonda. Tony Curtis. Jamie Lee Curtis's father. Henry Fonda. George Kennedy. Wow.
Those are some golden oldies right there.
For real. Henry Fonda, especially.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord. The Boston Strangler. What is his real name? I forgot about him. And some of those,
Yeah.
in those pictures of those victims belong to him too, I believe. Yep, Tony Curtis played him. That's right.
The Amityville Horror.
That is Ronald DeFeo.
Oh, that reminds me of, remember the movie with Sandra Bullock, Murder by Numbers? Was it Murder
Oh
by
yeah, that was a
Numbers? No,
great movie.
no,
Yes.
wrong one. Copycat is the movie that I'm thinking of with Sigourney Weaver, where they did the student. Remember, was copying all the golden oldie serial killers,
Oh yeah.
and remember she was an agoraphobic,
Yep.
and then he went after her.
Yep.
Yeah, it was so
Yep.
good. And
Murder
oh
by
god,
Numbers was a great one too, though.
yeah, it was. That was what's the guy that was just in Barbie? Ryan Gosling and
Yes.
Sandra Bullock
Yes.
were in that. And
Yep.
then but Copycat was Harry Connick Jr. was in that too.
Yes, he was. Yes, he
Hmm.
was. Damn it! I'm gonna have to go watch that.
Yeah, that was good.
It's a really good movie. Don't kill it, please. Are you insane, Carol? You saw the size. It's this big.
Yes, I'm sanctioning
No.
murder. Wait, size? No, you guys didn't show it, did you? No, 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 don't show
It's
me a
this big
spider.
around. It's like that
Oh,
big.
okay.
Uh-uh.
You're laughing at me,
No,
CJ.
no,
Where I'm
no,
like,
no, no.
I'm
Yeah,
sanctioning
forget that.
murder. Yeah.
I
All
don't
the
do
hair.
spiders. Sorry.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Don't
When
do
they
All the
start getting
hair.
healthy looking, that's where I have a
When they
problem.
can look back at you, I have a problem with them, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yeah, hammer. No, I'm gonna get the rifle out for that one. Sorry. I have a fly swatter. I'll kill bugs. I don't need to keep spiders around for that. Sorry. Right, Daisy. Time to sell the house.
Monster.
Eileen Warnos.
I
That
like,
was a
yeah,
that movie was crazy.
yeah.
Like she really, Charlize Theron played that part like you'd have never guessed that was her.
She transformed like crazy for that one.
Yes, that
Did she
was
win an Oscar for it?
I think so. That was a definite method acting. Like
Mm-hmm.
you have to really. I'm not gonna kill it. My son's going to, Bonnie. I'm sorry. I can't leave it here. Not the
Oh,
big
yeah.
one.
The Iceman.
Now, see, I haven't seen this one.
Oh, I did. And what is his real name? Michael Shannon. He always plays a good creepy person.
Oh,
Always.
James Franco was in that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Huh.
What the hell was
The
this?
Deadly Tower.
Kurt Russell.
Lindsay, that's the wrong Iceman. Val Kilmer.
Nope, wrong one.
Top
Wrong one.
Gun.
Yep. What was his real name though? Richard. Oh yeah, Richard Krasinski. Sorry.
Henry. Portrait of a Serial Killer.
Oh yeah.
I don't
Henry
remember
Lee.
that one.
Henry Lee. You don't remember him?
No,
Yeah. That movie was. We watched
How
it.
old is that?
Or covered it. It's from the mid to late 80s, I think. Henry Lee Lucas. Yes.
Oh, and yeah, Sigourney and Aliens. Yeah,
Mhm.
the second one, classic.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Where she was protecting Newt.
Hmm.
Snowtown.
Oh yeah. Oh, who was that about?
Columbine?
Snowtown?
Oh wait, no, it's a
No,
SK.
no.
Yeah, Val Kilmer was gorgeous.
Yeah, that's why my wife loved him too.
I
Not so
actually
much
have
anymore.
a friend from college who looks like very much like him from the Top Gun phase. Yeah. Yep.
And when he was in that other movie, Real Genius, did you see that one too? Where they
Yeah.
made all the popcorn in that house and stuff? Yeah.
Oh, I liked him in The Saint also.
Yeah, I was gonna say that
Yeah,
movie.
The Saint was a good one.
Yeah.
Definitely. What the hell was Snowtown about? Damn it!
It
was a really good movie too. Don't be going off topic.
Is this about like something in the UK or?
There was. It was. Yeah, somebody said multiple murders in this one,
Oh,
right?
I'm gonna have to look this one up.
I think you are right. I can't remember, but I remember the movie, but I can't remember the movie at the same time. All right. Typically, you have a great day.
Psycho.
Oh yeah, that's Ed Gein. Actually, it was Psycho was based off of more than one serial killer. Ed Gein and one other one. I think there was actually three. Three killers.
Oh, this was in Adelaide.
Huh?
Snowtown.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's Jamie Lee Curtis's mother.
Yep.
Janet Leigh. You can see it a little bit. You put her next to her father too, but you can see it in both of them.
Yeah, she's a perfect blend of both of them.
Yeah, Ed Gein and Albert Fish. Okay. Love the Psycho movies.
Wolf Creek.
Yeah, that's the Australian one. I always forget his name. I can't think of it though. Malat. That's his last name. Milat. Daniel something Snowtown. That's Daniel Barber. Sorry.
Dan Rillington Place.
Oh, we just did that. That was the last movie that we covered on the Midnight Series thing I was doing. What the hell is his name? Earth.
I recognize that cover, but I haven't seen that one.
That movie was weird. Very weird.
Not a clue.
Yeah, John Bunting. Yep, I saw a character
The
name
Deliberate
for that.
Stranger.
Oh, wow. Mark Harmon.
Oh, yeah.
Deliberate Stranger. What the hell was that one about?
Was he Bundy? He was Bundy. Yeah.
Was he really?
Yeah, he played Bundy.
They picked Mark Harmon to play Ted Bundy. Wow.
Yeah, but he kind of looked like him, though.
He does a little bit there in that picture.
And so does, who was it? Zac Efron, who did the newest
take
on him.
They made him definitely look like Bundy in that one for sure.
Citizen X.
Oh, I never saw that movie.
The Frozen Ground.
I never saw it. Frozen Ground, we covered that too. That was another one that was a good movie. That's a great movie, actually. John Cusack played.
Never seen that.
I've got one for you guys with John Cusack. Identity. Have you ever seen that?
Oh yeah. Great movie.
That
Super good movie.
If you guys like John Cusack, you should watch Identity. Oh,
it was very hard to see him in these movies after seeing him in like nothing but the 80s movies he did.
Like Say Anything or whatever.
Like that.
Yeah.
He's a good serious actor too.
What was it? The movie where the kid kept hounding him for the paper, the money for the paper. $2, man. It's like 7 days, 14 papers. $2.
Yeah, those movies were awesome.
I love that.
And his sister Joan Cusack, she's a trip too.
Mm-hmm.
She was in 16 Candles. She played the girl in the neck brace on the bus.
Right.
Ivan Milat. That's it, Carol. Thank you. That's the Wolf's Creek serial killer. He's dead now. Yes. JFK killer. Say anything. There was a few of them. Say anything. Oh God. Something summer. He was in one with Demi Moore and
Oh yeah.
Summer something or God, I can't remember the names of these things. I'm getting old. Anyway, moving forward. If you haven't seen Frozen Ground, though, check out the movie, folks. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
no, I haven't seen this one.
Catch a killer.
That is Ed Gein. That's the one that we just covered not too long ago. I had everybody watch it, and we talked about Brian Dennehy really playing Ed Gein. How about that? Or I mean, sorry,
wow.
John Wayne Gacy. Gacy.
Mm-hmm.
He played Gacy. That was crazy.
Ooh, I bet that was a good one.
It was.
Yeah, he's a really good actor.
Yeah. The only thing I had ever seen Brian Dennehy in that was any good was Cocoon, way back when.
Yeah.
And then to find out he did this, I was like, wow. Yeah, that's Gacy for sure.
Appropriate adult.
Whoa. What? I've never seen that movie. No idea what that is either.
Me either. That looks like a foreign film.
Monica Dolan.
Oh, that's Dominic West.
Dominic West and Emily Watson, right? That's not foreign.
Well,
Wow.
it could still be a British movie.
Never heard of this movie. Is it about Jodi Arias? Really?
No, I don't think so. This?
It shows him down here as being somebody said Arias, and she kind of looks like she could pull off a Jodi Arias.
Yeah, when she went to trial.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to get all mousy looking.
Mm-hmm.
That looks older.
Yeah, I have no idea. I never heard of that movie, though. I thought I'd seen them all.
I'll look it up.
Badlands.
Oh, that was a good movie. Badlands, but who was it? Damn it. Better Off Dead. Thank you, Caddy. Yes, Better Off Dead. That was the movie.
Oh, Appropriate Adult was about Fred and Rose West.
Okay.
And it was a TV miniseries back in 2011.
Gotcha. Better Off Dead and One Crazy Summer.
Yeah, Better Off Dead was the $2.
Ooh, One Crazy Summer. That's a good one.
Yes.
Yeah, that was good. Demi Moore was in it, right?
Yeah. Demi Moore was in that One Crazy Summer. Yeah.
Okay.
She was a guitar player and all that stuff. All of those movies were good time movies, from the 80s. I loved them. I'd still watch them every day now. Damn.
The Gray Man.
Oh. Huh. I don't remember that one either.
I've seen this cover. I don't think I've seen it though.
That's not Fred West. No.
Is that Max von Sydow? Or...
Wait a second. Hannibal Lecter? Oh. Oh, okay.
What about
the real life Hannibal Lecter? This guy was the yeah. Shit. What was his name?
Albert Fish.
No, it wasn't Fish.
That's what the movie says.
Maybe then. Is
yeah.
it? I'll be damned. Okay. Who the hell else? I could have sworn to God there was another. Whatever. Albert Fish it is. Moving on. I thought we were done with that one. Jeez. You'll be shown 30 photographs of different serial killers from around the world. Can you name them all? Okay. That might kind of easy. We'll see.
Oh, Christian Grey.
I thought somebody was going to say that.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about that movie.
That'll be for the nighttime in the lounge show.
Right. That's wrong platform, folks.
Got to go to CJ's Lounge for that.
Sure.
Cue the music again.
Yeah.
Come in with your long neck collars and your bell bottoms tonight.
Yep. That is John Wayne Gacy, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Kaczynski? No, he didn't have an afro like that. Weinstein?
I don't know who that is.
I can't remember his name.
Oh, he looks familiar.
Yeah, he's foreign. He's foreign. I can't think of the.
They're saying Hillside Strangler?
Maybe. Maybe. Ah. H.H. Holmes. Oof. Who is that?
Who is that? Yeah, he looks familiar.
Weird looking freak. Is that the butcher? No.
Yeah, D, the phone keeps freaking you out. I know. I keep thinking of what was that old scary movie about the babysitter and the phone kept ringing and the guy kept
Oh.
asking, "Have you checked the children yet? Why
Yeah.
haven't you checked the children yet?" Oh, it's When a Stranger Calls.
When a stranger calls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good one. That's
Yeah.
not Albert Fish, no, but it's shit. Weirdo. It looks like Albert Hitchcock. You're right. It's not though.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, that's
The
a scary
hell?
picture.
What is that next to him? Is that a pig?
I think
Cow
it's
or
a
something.
pig or a cow. Yeah, it's not person. It's. I hope that's Kaczynski. Stop calling my phone. Jeez. Yeah, that's Ted Kaczynski. No idea who that is. Who is that? Kaczynski.
I don't know who that is.
Malat. Ivan Malat.
Oh, that is?
I think so, yeah. Is that Michael Keaton?
No.
I meant like playing the part of somebody. Not the actual
No.
person.
He
It
was in
kind of looks.
GTA.
Who?
I mean, it sort of
He was
looks
in
like him.
GTA 4.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what his name is.
Holy
Barbie and
Batman.
Ken murders.
Who the hell is that? I'm really bad at this. I thought I was going to be way better than this. Chichenko. What in the hell? Oh, stupid telemarketers. When you hang up on them, they still call back. Whoa.
I don't recognize him either.
That's not the Golden State Killer, is it?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah, Brian.
The
You know they
coming from
remade that
inside the
movie.
house. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
It is not the spider calling. I will not answer the phone.
Oh.
Damn.
Who is that? The creepy guy at every wedding.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. Who is that guy? Nobody knows.
No idea. Oh, is that the guy like that Silence of the Lambs was made off of?
Yeah,
Based off of? What was his name?
Billy Bob, or I can't think to save my life today. God. Yes. Wasn't it Billy Bob something, or no? I keep thinking Billy Bob or something like that. What the hell was his name? Dude, he was a freak. That's for sure. The last one they said was Pedro Lopez. Okay. Buffalo Bill. That's it. Thank you. Buffalo Bill. And that isn't that no, that's not Israel. I can't think to save my life. Like, I'm not as good at this as I thought I was gonna be. There he is again. That's the guy that was on the end that we said we recognized. Couldn't remember his name though. My cat. Oh, I don't recognize him. I recognize him. I can't remember his name. I mean,
Yeah, I can't wait to see these answers.
whoa.
That's the Unabomber, isn't it? Or after they pulled him out of the woods?
Ted Kaczynski. I think. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen these. They all look so ordinary. Yeah, I know, Bonnie. Look at, especially this one.
Oh, I know this one. Who is this? This is oh gosh.
Hold on. Yeah, this guy right here looks like everybody's fun-loving dad. You know what I mean? The cool dad.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, I cannot think of who that is.
Looks familiar for sure.
It's not BTK.
Wait, is that blood on his left hand?
Kind of looks like it
Looks
right
like,
there.
yeah, down his arm and everything.
Yeah, it probably is.
Okay.
No, he just has a
dad of
hairy
your friend
back.
who hugs too long. Yeah, right. That's it. And his porn stash. Looks like he might have blood in his mustache.
I
Look.
need one. I need to grow a mustache only.
Am I wrong? Look at that.
It does look like there's blood in his mustache.
That's just weird. Sorry.
Maybe his partner in crime took that photo.
Very
Took a bite out of it.
Huh. Wow. No idea. There will be at the end, Brian, yes. Oh, wow. I'm like not getting half of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At all.
Worse. Yeah.
This is a good one.
It is really, but shit.
Is he the DC sniper or?
He might be, yeah.
Yeah.
It's Santa Claus. I think that last guy was DC Sniper. I have no idea who this guy is.
Moscow DA.
Yeah, that's who this last guy looked like.
Yeah.
He's scary.
Oh, wow.
Very scary.
Yeah, that dude looks like pure evil.
Is he a serial killer?
That looks like the guy from The Office. Or from Parks and Recreation.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Nobody else noticed it?
I have no idea who some of these guys are. You're going to have to excuse me, guys, for one moment
Me
while you think
either.
about this one. Oh, that was the last one on that end. Okay, hold on.
Quotes are coming up. Okay. Now, I'd actually like to know who it was who asked, has anybody else been arrested before? Because I know somebody is famous asked that, but I can't remember who did. I've never heard of that one.
A realtor, SK?
Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Oh, BTK did? And Ted Bundy did? Hmm. Okay, so we've got some copycats there then, probably. Let me Google it really quick.
Okay. What are you Googling?
If anyone else has been arrested, who has?
Oh, in Moscow?
Not there, the original person.
Oh, okay. You'll see 20 quotes given by serial killers. Can you match the quote to the killer? Probably not at this point. I've horribly failed at the rest of this.
All the police are going to get me for is running a funeral parlor without a license.
Oh. Who said that? Suffolk.
A funeral parlor without a license.
Who the hell said that? I've heard that. Who said it? Casey?
Was he running a funeral parlor?
No.
The Undertaker.
Probably not so much there, Sleuthin. Paul Bear. Stop.
Oh, as in the wrestler?
Believe
Yes.
me.
Oh,
if
okay.
I started murdering,
That's what he's saying, yeah. It's hard to see in the picture.
there'd be none of you left.
Believe me, if I started murdering, there'd be none of you left. Oof.
Wow, that's creepy.
I robbed them, and I
robbed them and I killed them as cold as ice, and I would do it again.
That's Eileen Warnos.
Yep.
killed them, as cold as ice, and I would do it again.
Because
And
I
I
can see
know I
her
would
in the
kill another
pixels.
person, because I've hated humans for a long time.
Right.
I choked her to death, then cut her in small pieces, so I could take my meat to my rooms, cook, and eat.
Oh.
How sweet and tender her little ass was roasted in the oven. It took me 9.
Albert Fish.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's
Never heard
Albert.
that one before.
Yeah, that's Albert Fish. He was a freak.
And days to eat her entire body.
He wrote this letter right here, and sent it to the little girl's father. It's insane.
Jesus.
No way.
This was a little girl he was talking about?
Yeah.
After my head has been chopped off, will I still be able to hear, at least for a moment, the sound of my own blood gushing from my neck?
I do
That
remember
would be
this.
the
Is
best
this
pleasure to
Berkowitz?
end all pleasure.
Was that H.H. Holmes? Yes, he was a very sick son of a fish. These people are crazy.
Oh, he babysat her?
No,
Oh,
well,
wow.
He went to the house. Actually, he was going to kill the father and took her and said he was going to take her to a birthday party. And instead, that's what he did. So, pretty nasty.
Right on.
Hurry up, you Hoosier. I could kill 10 men while you're fooling around.
That ruined your supper. Yeah, I bet. That's crazy. This is crazy. They're all crazy.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to hold off eating for a few hours till I
Mhm.
forget about that one.
If the blue meanies are going to get me, they'd better get off their asses and do something.
Nope. No idea. Ted Bundy said that, I guess, the one before.
That is my ambition, to have killed more people, more helpless people, than any man or woman who has ever lived.
Oh, wow. Hashtag goals.
Yeah, right.
SK goals. Okay.
Right. Somebody said Zodiac.
Who knew?
That's hilarious.
Well,
What
God,
do
the
you want to
Zodiac,
be
that's
when you
only
grow up?
12 signs, you know?
Mm-hmm. Blue Meanies is Beatles, so that one must have been probably somebody British, maybe. Gargamel from the Smurfs. Right.
We serial killers are your sons, we are your husbands, we are everywhere. And there will be more of your children dead tomorrow.
Oh, no, that's familiar.
Bundy. Ain't it Bundy?
Sort of, the posture sort of looks like Bundy.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know their names. I killed so many women, I have a hard time keeping them straight.
Oh, wow. He looks like a little geek,
Not
whoever
all
it is. He has
sacrifice to
glasses.
murder. No more than the poet can help the inspiration.
Right. That is H.H. Holmes. I can see it by looking at him.
Oh, okay.
And congrats, Salty Sleuth, and thank you for being a member for 3 months. That is awesome.
To sing. Assassin? That sounds so exotic. I was just a murderer.
At least
Ed
you know
Gein.
your place.
Right. Ed Gein. That's Ed Gein.
Oh, God.
The women I killed were filth bastard prostitutes, who were littering the streets. I was just cleaning up the place a bit.
Oh, wow.
Thank you for your cleaning duties.
Who is that?
Horrible people.
Who was killing prostitutes?
Who wasn't?
I was going to say that. Who wasn't?
Yeah.
Was that
I was
BTK?
listening.
Is that what BTK was doing? Or was that Ridgway? Gary Ridgway.
Whoever this is, they have too much hair on the top of their head. It's not BTK.
Berkowitz?
Filth bastard prostitutes. Is that something that Jack the Ripper, they would
kinda
say in their day?
Could have been. Could have been.
Oh, boy.
That's what the Ripper did.
Yeah.
I took the right leg off that woman's body, from the knee to the hip, took the fat off, and ate it.
Yeah.
I've heard
So
that.
if anybody was going to eat dinner, I guess we're not going to now. We just heard that earlier.
We just heard that, and I didn't
Salted.
realize that that's what he said, that this person was still alive while he was doing that. And watching him do that. I didn't hear that part earlier.
No, I didn't either.
While she stared at the other girl. When I bit into it, she just urinated right there.
Oh my God. Oof.
Oh,
I remember there was actually a sexual thrill. You hear that little pop, and pull their heads off, and hold their heads up by the hair. Whipping their heads off, their bodies sitting there. That'd get me off.
What the hell?
Wow.
Oh my God. This is what we've devoted
This just
our
took a
time to
different
doing.
turn.
Yeah, right.
Jeez.
That's one of my downfalls. I get sex any way I can get it. If I have to force somebody to do it, I do. I rape them. I've done that. I've killed animals to have sex with them,
Oh.
and I've had sex while they're alive.
What the hell is this?
Oh,
Why have we
I
never
can't
heard any
wait
of
to
these?
see these last few guys.
Good God.
I want to know who said this stuff.
My consuming lust was to experience their bodies. I viewed them as objects, as strangers. It is hard for me to believe a human being could have done what I've done.
Dahmer. That's Dahmer. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
When this monster entered my brain, I will never know, but it is here
That
to
looks
stay.
like BTK.
He is monster himself.
Yeah.
I can't stop it. The monster goes on and hurts me as well as society. Maybe you can stop him. I can.
Lindsay
Pineapples.
said pineapple.
Pineapples. Pineapples. Pineapples.
Safe
Yes.
word. Sorry, I did. Wow. I had no idea that this is what I was going to sit down to, but yeah.
Lucifer.
That's Ramirez.
Ramirez. Yeah.
Yeah.
He thought he was the devil.
Well, you got me. How?
That's Berkowitz.
Berkowitz.
You can tell with that. Yeah, that's Berkowitz.
Yeah.
Come, it took you such a long time.
I remember him saying that too. All right.
Oh.
We're done. Thank Lord.
And I'm sorry, I gotta head out, but I'm definitely gonna check the replay to see all the answers. I know I got 10% or less now. That was hard.
Well, they put people in here like Shawcross and Desperso and Richard Trenton Chase and
Yeah.
Anthony Hardy. I forgot about them. Colin Ireland, yes. Okay.
You know what? We almost needed like maybe 2 screens tiled, like 2 windows, one showing it, and then stop, and then go show the answers for like the first 20 and all that. I didn't know that this is what they were gonna do.
I didn't either, but it is what it is. So that's the first group of answers, folks.
Dennis Nielsen.
Wait, Nielsen. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for that trigger warning, Zelda.
Right.
Ooh.
All right, so that's the name game. You got all your answers here. Let's move forward. The multiple choice. Cromwell Street, H.H. Holmes, Douglas Clark.
Ah, the 70s.
The 70s. 48. We were
48
wrong on
instead
that.
of 38.
Okay. The suicide prevention.
Yep.
Yes, his daughters. We were correct. Stephen Hicks. We were correct.
3. Oh, that was the number of family members that killed. Yeah.
Okay. Lethal injection.
I think Rollo was right on that. He said the grandparents and his mother.
Yep. Lethal injection. I was true.
That was Eileen.
I was right.
Yeah.
David Berkowitz. Yes, that was the one. Michael Swango. We were right on that one. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
The Unabomber. You had that one. Yes. 17. Nope, we were wrong. That was the couple.
Oh yeah.
It was the 2 in the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh yeah.
Right.
The 2 guys. Okay, that stole the vice that got caught.
Yep.
But okay.
Yep. So whoever got the 4th one on that, you got that one. Shot by his accomplice. I did not get that one right.
I didn't either.
And number 20 I had right. I remember. I don't know about anybody else. Interesting. Well, we didn't do too bad on that one, I guess.
Maybe not.
That's the only one.
Speak for yourself, Dago.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. This next one I think was horrible for me. I think I'm going to be hearing this damn music in my sleep now, too. Sounds familiar. Charles Manson, Richard Ramirez, Ted Bundy, Jeffrey. I did get most of those. This is the one where they said something, you could hear their voice, and we had to guess it, so. I missed a few.
Oh, they were right about Israel Keys.
Yes, you guys got that one. Joseph Calendar. I never. Nope. Tommy Lynn Sells either, or the Shawcross one. I definitely missed a few of those. I got quite a few, but I
More than
missed
a
a
few
few.
I missed.
Right. Take care, Chains. Where are you going? Come on now. Who did it? Yeah, I missed a whole bunch of those. A whole bunch. Like, I think I missed almost all of those. I'll be
Yeah,
honest with
almost
you.
all. That's
Yep.
definitely.
For sure. Oh, we'll go eat something. You could have eaten while you was doing this.
Okay, this is when they showed the victims' photos.
Yeah.
The Moors murderers. I don't know who number 3 was. But yeah, Sharon Tate was the first photo.
Right. I missed a lot of those for sure.
6, that must have been Annie Chapman.
Mm-hmm. I think I got 2, maybe 3, right? Out of all that whole thing.
Oh, Hillside Stranglers. I forgot about them.
Harold Shipman. Joanna Denny, yeah. That makes sense. Well, I mean, not too bad, guys. Sorry, fell asleep. Sorry, Adam. I didn't mean to make it boring for you, buddy. I thought it'd be a little bit of fun.
It is. You learn a lot, really. I didn't even know about a lot of these names, honestly.
Yeah. Number 4, DeSalvo. He was with Bianchi, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Albert DeSalvo. Yes. Charles Starkweather and yep. ID Parade. Yeah, well, I think I got. Oh, wait a minute. I missed. Shit. Kenneth Bianchi. I missed a lot of those too. A whole lot of those.
Same.
Wow. Shame on me.
Ooh, yeah. I need to brush up.
Okay, I got the Force 4. I got those right. Number 5, no. Number 6, no. Number 7, yes, I did guess Zodiac. Number 8, no. Number 9, yes. 10, that's the one we couldn't figure out. And 11, yes, I got right. 12, I missed. 13, I missed. 14, I missed. 15, I missed. 16 was. Whoa.
Yeah,
1 through 20. Why'd you even bother? 20
I'm going to give
30?
myself complete novice. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But Cull, if Cull is still here,
It's
absolute deviant, I'm sure.
Deviant, yes.
I guess I shouldn't have even bothered.
Oh, no.
I
Thank
fell in
you.
the 10 percentile there.
I think I was number 2, yeah. So busy. Well, whatever. It was something different, folks.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was neat.
Different. There's other versions of these that are a little bit more fun that we can look into that aren't so gory and so graphic like that was. Sorry about that.
I didn't realize it was going to go that way at the very end. I was like, oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah, right. Good job, Bonnie.
I think some dance pop would liven it up next time.
A palate cleanser.
Yeah.
Just get that StreamYard dance pop going, you know?
Right.
Congrats, Bonnie. She got 50 to 70.
Did better than I was even remotely close to.
And I will not be showing up for a week.
Yes, I'm here. I call myself running a true crime channel. I
will not show my face for a week.
Why even
Yeah.
bother?
Right?
I pushed my notepad
There's a
away a
t-shirt.
long time ago.
There's a
Going out
t-shirt.
tomorrow.
CJ,
Like,
why are you
okay,
bummed?
yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
was
gonna
like,
be
we're just
jumping in
winging
here.
it now.
Why?
Right.
I'm not even writing
Tomorrow.
anything down because, yeah.
Well, tomorrow I'll be announcing my new comic book channel, folks, because I cannot do
cool.
true crime, obviously. So,
Yeah. Oh, I've got something to change the subject. I was watching some videos. I was up super late last night. I don't know, till maybe like 7 this morning or whatever. I was watching some videos
do
and
you ever sleep?
sometimes, yeah.
You're worse than me and him are.
And I'm not an insomniac. I just am naturally like this. But
Ugh.
there was this story on it was on Christina Randall's channel. This
Mhm.
guy checked into a hotel. I can't remember where the hotel was, but he said something was wrong with his TV or whatever. Somebody came, oh, the manager of the hotel came to check on it, and then, he left. So the guy, I guess, like watches TV, goes to bed. In the middle of the night, he feels something cold and wet on his feet, right? He looks down, wakes up and looks down. It's the manager of the hotel is in his room and is sucking his toes.
Oh, hell no.
I was like, what?
Hell
Thank
no.
you. Oh my God. Yeah,
What the
so
hell is
yeah.
that?
This guy, he was away for a business trip and he went to tell somebody, but it's like he couldn't complain to the manager because it was the hotel manager who did it. So apparently he went to security and they were kind of looking at him like, what? No, they didn't believe him. Yeah, Hotel California. What's what's the line?
There you go.
Something about you can't check out, you can never leave or something.
You
I
can
don't even
always check in, but you
but you
can't.
can't,
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
ever leave. Yeah. Oh God. So I'm trying to
Okay.
remember how they got this guy. But yeah, they did finally arrest him and charge him because I guess they, looked at some video and stuff and finally believed the guy. The
That's
guy had to
crazy.
convince everybody that the manager broke into his room in the middle of the night to suck his toes. I was like, I have heard it all now.
That is enough for me.
Yeah.
I
So
can't.
anyway,
I can't. I'm sorry, but if I woke up in the middle of the night and there was some guy sucking on my toes, he probably wouldn't have any part of his face left. I probably would.
Yeah,
yeah.
he'd have the heel in the freaking nose right off the bat. Right
Yeah.
off the bat.
Who does this stuff? What is wrong with people? I mean,
This was night.
yes. What a flipping mess.
All right. I got to bounce. Sorry, y'all.
All
Okay.
right, buddy.
Getting your show prep ready?
Yeah, I'll be firing it up here in a minute.
What are you going to have tonight?
Going through body cams, bunch of different stuff.
Oh, okay.
You back in the Idaho?
Yep. Idaho tonight.
All right. I'll be there.
Yeah. Hit me up, man. I'll send you a link.
Sounds
Thanks
like
for having me up here too.
Yeah,
Always.
this was fun.
Always.
It was a nice change,
Yeah.
Well, like I said, my apologies. The mental health thing was supposed to happen today. Mother Nature did not want that to happen for some reason, so I didn't make it in time, and other people had time constraints on their with jobs and stuff like that. So I figured, what the hell? Let's hang out and just talk about a little bit of whatever. That way we could still hang out. So here we are. Here we did, and it was a good time. I appreciated it. I enjoyed it very much so, as I always do enjoy hanging out with you guys. Hey, thank you for joining me up here, buddy. And Dolphin, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
It's great to have that Robin voice up here for the Howard Stern type show.
Oh gosh.
But it
No.
reminds me, I'm telling you.
No.
Robin.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Alrighty.
I want to add her to the morning show, CJ.
Yeah.
What?
There you
Oh.
go. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll have to catch me before I go to bed, right?
Well, you don't. That's the thing right there. We don't have to worry about it until
Yeah.
well, she goes to bed when we start usually. So yeah.
She could be the late night host.
Right.
Yeah.
on the radio channel.
The late show.
Basically. I was in Discord last night. Is anybody awake? At like, I don't know, 4 or 5.
I think most of everybody that was probably hanging on with one eye open at the same time, and you're just like, let's go.
No, I found a few people. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's good. I'm glad that that's open for people to be able to be in there and hang out and talk like that,
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing. Definitely a good thing. So, all right, brother. Once again, thank you for joining me today, and we will be over there relatively soon, my friend.
Yeah, I'm going to go get some fresh air, and I'll come log on.
Yep.
Thank
I need another cup of coffee.
Later, everybody.
See you guys in a little bit there. And
What?
What?
Robin had a really high psychopath score from a Dr. Drew test. Oh my goodness. Or sociopath. Oh my goodness.
I mean, to work with Howard Stern every single day of your life for how many years they did that, you would have to have a little bit of a something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my gosh, what a mess. What a mess.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Mine?
If I had to choose one pizza I just can't live without, it's this. They start by layering shredded mozzarella cheese.
So I hear somebody, you're watching a pizza commercial?
Is that me?
It has to be. Yes, I think it was. It's so good.
Oops.
Yeah, I think it was. It's okay. No big deal. Advertising. Wow. What is that? Eagle. Oh, yeah, Eagles. Hotel California. Guys are definitely on a little bit of a delay. Well, guys, I hope you guys had a good time today. Thank you for joining me. Again, my apologies about the mental health show. I will reschedule it. It will be soon. I have to get with everyone that was going to join me today. Miss Heather M, Draw Latina, and anyone else that wanted to join that today. Email me, let me know. I have a few professionals that I wanted to join us to talk about specific things. Again, I can't control Mother Nature, but I still wanted to do something with you guys, so we did it, and I'm happy about it. So thank you once again, and thank you for anybody that had donated to any one of the links to support the show. I appreciate that very much. Any super chats, super stickers, that's so very much appreciated as well. Like I said, I hope the trivia wasn't too much for you guys. I appreciate you guys participating. It was fun. And I hope to see a lot of you guys over there with CJ as we continue the evening with some great content, folks. Again, Dolphin, thank you very much for joining us up here. Sure, let me drop that in here real fast.
Oh, thank you. I was just typing to you to say I'm getting ready to duck off the panel so you can close your show. Yeah, I had a whole bunch of windows that just started auto playing.
Oh,
that's what that was.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah. Oh, why did that not go
Get
through?
Off of this.
All
I'll see you in a little bit then.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
See you in a few. Thank you.
Bye,
again.
everyone.
Bye-bye. Let me try that with the email thing one more time. Did not go through. Did it go through? There it is. There it is, Adam, right there. All right, the rest of you guys here in chat, thank you so much once again for joining us today at the True Crime Cafe. It's so very much appreciated. I love you guys to death. I hope you had a great time. I know I did. Like I said, soon to see you there. We will be back here tomorrow, same time, same place, same day. Go doing what we do. Back to the grind on the True Crime. Everybody else have a great evening, and I will see you all on. Don't forget, I always forget. Don't forget to love yourselves and to love each other, and don't change a thing about yourselves because you are the beautiful people. On the other hand, I will see you guys all on the other side. Have a great night. Bye-bye.